Hey, everybody. Hello. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all as excited to be here as I am. How's it going, Avenue Philanthropist? Oh yeah. Greetings, Seebly. Good recognize on the Super Meat Boy intro music, Failey. Hello. How's it going, Tom? Makes sense that Rogue Legacy 2 is fairly bare bones, if it, like I said, just releasing into early access. That's usually the state of most games when they do that.
We've just received the support of another.
Although some are more complete than others, and usually how all the early access games kind of define themselves by how they interact with their communities and how they direct their development efforts during the early access period. There's a lot of ways to do it right, and a lot of ways to do it wrong. So, very curious to see what the Rogue Legacy devs come up with. Cheese Demon! What a name, what a player. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome. Hey, see-through Shifu. College classes start online today. Best of luck with the new semester. Now you fired Ron. Matt Warbuckle. Baron Vonas. Die, hello. Riptic Diamond, heya. Josh Brox. Raps, good morning. Brit Error, hello. Imaginary friends. And everybody else who's lurking on out there. Great to have you all here. Heya, Barry Halls. Hello. So our Watcher Double the Bomb run went pretty well. What did we leave behind in the note for yourself? We took the bomb and removed a signature move plus. That's right. So there is now a signature move plus in the note for yourself, which is going to be very exciting. We may not see it again on this latter attempt, as there's only 2 more runs before Ascension 15. Sorry to hear about your mood, Zip, but hope the cozy times and probably wacky runs help out a bit. Next up is going to be Iron Dad. What did we do last time with Ironclad? Oh yeah, we became the Stronkening. With, we used, what was it? There was a Dark Embrace, a Burning Pact, and a True Grit to just become the Strongitude, with Flex, Limit Break, and some other nonsense. Went really fast. We killed Heart in what, 4 turns? Yeah, 4 turns to kill Heart. And we had Tungsten Rod plus Tori to provide mitigation where we needed it. Yeah, signature move on Defect, signature move on Silent. Both would be very, very exciting. Heck, even Ironclad could probably make it work with the right deck.
Excellent work, Commander.
Like an inverse clash, right?
To see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Willie the Trink, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And the 2 months. This Watcher run was super cool. Our damage came almost entirely from the Bomb and Alpha, Beta, Omega. And our 1 copy of Vault buying us an extra turn, which counts down the Bomb and activates Omega.
Valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Those things were able to keep us in the game long enough to pop off. Dyke War, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 8 months. Time flies like an arrow, fruit flies like a banana. If we lose anywhere along the way, Anasbana, then we start all the way back at Ascension 1. And have to climb again. Such are the rules of the Ladder Streak Challenge. Pretty brutal. But we have pulled it off 3 times before. Why not this time too? Ascension 13. Bosses drop a little bit less cashola on this Ascension level. And we are offered a remove too. To start, although it costs all of our dollary dues. There's no way to snipe an elite with Niao's Lament. Well, there's one way, but it's not very reliable. Character most likely to lose for Smol deck? I think it's gotta be Silent because of that larger starting deck. But we'll see. See who ends up failing us. Ironclad, I suspect, is gonna have some problems too, as we get into the higher ascensions. Move 2, though. Move 2 cards. Can Ironclad just get away with removing 2 strikes? Is that ever valid? Probably not. Not with the elites positioned as they are. Could maybe remove 2 strikes and then take... Fighting Slime Boss? Okay. And then take this path, get upgrade, upgrade, fight this elite, but then there's no value over here, I guess, other than the late shop, which is, it's pretty reasonable. 2 upgrades, 3 upgrades, removal, 1, 2 relics. Is that good enough? I don't know. Other option would be... try to win this, which is pretty difficult. And that leads to a really good act. We even get to go to the shop at the end. Get to go to the shop at the end? That is pretty tempting. Actually, what about this path? Fire, Elite, Relic, Fire... Oh, that's a lot less dangerous at the front. We can do that with a remove 2. Okay, that's the play then. Take out 1 strike and 1 defend to begin. What's the strategy to go into an elite fight without any upgrades or anything? Attack cards, potion. You're hoping to find a potion, and you're hoping to get some damage cards. So you want to take potentially 4 combats, rather than doing 3, definitely a minimum of 3 combats leading into that first fight. But sometimes more. And if you've got some optionality, that's even better. Where you can, like, take a couple of combats, see if you got a potion or a decent card. If you didn't, go to more combats. And if you did, go to some events instead. So maybe we take a 4 combat route here. Specifically to help maybe prepare for this, with the optionality to go this way instead. Let's see what that does for us. Uh-oh. The Jawworm is here. Not the Jawworm. We never kill next turn if I bash, right? Let's check. 8, this is 27. 27 plus 8 does not kill. Could block the full 10 there. Good. Hey, very good. Redrawing bash like a champion. Overall, very smooth Jawworm fight, and I think the remove 2 kind of helped with it. Ironclad wants to draw the strikes and the bash more consistently. Pretty happy with that. Do we take the floor 1 flex for the 3rd Ironclad run in a row? That's the question. I think the answer is probably yes. Hey, Anraj. Great to see you here. Especially with the 2 cards removed, we're going to draw that flex with 3 strikes or bash and a strike very often. And certainly it's better than the other 2 options. I'll take it. Happily take it. Behold the flexiting. going to be a full health encounter. Oh boy. That's steering me in this direction. Let's see what else we can pick up. Cultist potion's good. Oh boy. Yes. Very good. Can either take a shockwave for weak and vulnerable, that's very powerful, or a sword boomerang, which is very good with our flex, and our cultist potion. That's a tough call. Certainly one of the two. Shockwave is going to be a lot harder to find than like another copy of Sword Boomerang. Shockwave lets me remove Bash at this shop, which is pretty notable. Just thinking about how much the vulnerable and the weak impacts the... From the nub. We don't really want Sword Boomerang against sentries either. Yeah, let's take a Shockwave here. And maybe we get really lucky and we just find another Sword Boomerang. Okay, we're actually not taking that much. This would be 10 plus 12 if we flex Bash Strike. So 22. You have 24 health effectively, you have 23 health, so you can't even kill one. We'll go for the one that has the higher attack value. 8. All of the things being equal, we'll save one more health by killing that one. If they're attacking again, and we lucked out. Because it was the only one attacking. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Howdy, howdy. Still at full health. Give me a Sword Boomerang. Or like Sword Boomer Dang. Pommel Strike's okay. Pommel Strike gives us potential infinites later. It does good damage now, and it draws a card, which goes well with the flex. If we want to take the aggro route, we do need to add 1 or 2 more cards here. And I don't think we're upset with this in the late game. There's a lot of ways in Smol deck, for a little bit of card draw like this to really activate. So I think I want it. Matt Warbuckle hitting us up with our first astronomy fact of today. Done talking about Saturn. Saturn's boring and outdated. It's time to talk about Uranus. Wait, no, I mean the planet. Excuse me. The literary pronunciation of the planet's name would be Uranus, which is how some astronomers prefer that you say it, because they get a little upset when people giggle at their chosen field of study. But the common American pronunciation is Uranus. The planet's named after the Greek god of the sky, who has the Roman name of Caelus. Why didn't they use the Roman name like they did for literally every other planet? I don't know. My hope is that in about 100 years or so, astronomers will realize the folly of this name and choose something less vulgar. Urectum. Astronomer William Herschel discovered the planet in 1971, and he tried unsuccessfully to name it after King George III. So just imagine, anytime you could be saying Uranus, you might have had to say King George instead. This doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna slay some slimes. We're gonna lose a little bit of health here, but not too much. Not too much. We can go Shockwave and a Pommel Strike bops, I think, the 13 health one. We take 8. And then they're all weakened and vulnerable, which is good, because I'm gonna have to Slamify, because we're gonna be attacked a lot next turn. Or we could do like Pommel Strike, Strike, Defend. That doesn't seem nearly as worth it. Might actually take up to like 20 health of damage here, but we should not use our potion. For surezies. Hopefully we can kill at least one more on this turn. 9 damage? Yeah, only 1. For you then. Take another little bit of damage. It's a spooky fight, but we have enough offense that I think we're alright. For the most part here. Perfect 11. Nice. So sure, we might with some validity call it ridiculous on floor 4 here, but we only ended up losing 7 health and no potion expenditure to beat it. So I'm pretty happy with that. And there's the sword boomerang we wanted. Yoink. Take that over the Twin Strike. So these potions, these cards, this is definitely good enough to go for the Burning Elite. Definitely. We high rolled, for surezies. We got a really synergistic set of cards, really good early value, some great potions. We can even use this Ancient Pot with our Flex after all. Let's crush. Oh, and 2 random upgrades sprinkled on in there. I was hoping we'd do better than 1 strike, 1 defend, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Really couldn't have done Flex Sword Boomerang for me? How absurd. Cool, and we got the Sleepy Egg. This is where we'll use the Cultist Potion. Apply some Vulnerable. Hopefully we draw a Shockwave next turn, and then Sword Boomerang 2 turns from now. What's my favorite run restriction? I think one of my favorite things to do in Spire is to take some, like, rare colorless card. Magnetism, Transmutation, some unusual card, and try to make it work as best I can. Those are some of my favorite runs that I can remember. Alright, so you're waking up anyway, which means we might as well Sword Boomerang. The Swordening. Go for Bash? Probably not, right? Take a meager 7 points. Should win pretty handily here with that Cultist Potion ticking away. Easy peasy. And we're rewarded incredibly with a Pocket Watch here. If we play 3 or less cards during our turn, we draw 3 more at the start of the next turn. Fairy in a bottle. Nope. Alright, who called the Rampage that we're definitely going to take here? Yep, that's happening. No, we're gonna go ahead and pick up a Limit Break on floor 6 here. Don't feel too bad, Darth Darticus. This game is super hard. I think it takes most folks a few dozen hours before they get their first win or two. Especially if they're coming in with little experience in other roguelites or other deck-building games. Game's crazy hard. Time and practice are the most important ingredients. The gameplay that you're watching on screen here is a result of over 3,000 hours spent in this game. And the whole time, it's been both interesting and a learning experience for me. It's incredibly deep how far down the rabbit hole goes with this game. Alright, well, we're definitely upgrading Flex now. And we should have no problem with this Burning Elite. Remulus Norbert. Good friend. This guy is all about doing damage, and our deck is certainly good at that. Especially when we draw 8 cards next turn, with the magic of the Pocket Watch. Oh, I love it. So I can flex, Pummel Strike, Limit Break, Sword Boomerang. It's not going to kill it, right? Every time we play a skill, the Narb gets angrier. Hey, 039. But I want to use my potion here to make this a little bit easier on me. Do we need to? Definitely flexing here. Ends up doing 10 times 3. I'm wondering if there's a way we get to play this defend, mostly. It's probably not going to matter much. Almost certainly not going to matter much. When we flex, the knob flexes back. True words. Yeah, I can play defend if I use the ancient pot. Let's do that. We go like this. Ice cream conserves our energy between turns, which means that we don't even have to feel bad about getting pocket watch value. Crazy good. Second Wind, Warcry, and Reckless Charge. These don't fit really into what we're doing a whole lot, and I think we can just happily skip all of them. Gotta keep it small after all. The Courier, because the good relics are still happening. Along with 76 gold in the chest. Basically like we just got 100 gold. It's not a rare relic, this one's uncommon. We broke the pattern. But yeah, we've gotten how many rare relics in the last couple of runs? Pretty good. Pretty good. Make Boomerang hit one more time, that feels very importante at the moment. And let's fight another elite, because we actually just got stronger by fighting all these early elites. But I think the basic principle applies. You have to set yourself up. If you're going to go into that floor 6 elite with no fire beforehand, you have to set yourself up for success. And that means looking at a lot of cards, getting a lot of chances for potion drops by fighting additional hallway fights. We rolled what I think many would consider to be a very scary hallway combat on that 4th floor, but it didn't take a lot of our health away because... one, because of the starting bonus making our draws a little bit more consistent, and 2, we just found a couple pretty acceptable cards, and by the time we rolled into that fight, we had some stuff to work with. It worked out alright. And now we are strong. Let's see, the least health, I might be able to kill you. Pommel Strike, Strike still doesn't kill. I could do Bash Pommel Strike, take 6, which is going to be better than blocking for 5. Then we have this one to deal with next turn. But I draw 8 cards, so I don't care. Oh, you're also just going to buff again. Well, fine. Become die. Old Chaos plays the top 3 cards off the draw pile. Blood for Blood, Bloody Slam, and Warcry. Again, cards not working with what we're looking to lean towards here. Gotta say, the world where we picked up a Rampage would be sweet, right? With a Pocket Watch Rampage and a 14-card deck, we'd be playing it basically every turn. But I like what we ended up with, for sure. 20 cards includes the Ascension Curse, that's right. Definitely makes it a bit of a challenge. We just save the energy. Is that what I do? Yeah, we just save all the energy and then we wake it up with the most rudest turn possible. I like it. Okay. Do I distill chaos for this? I mean, feels like overkill. Let's do it. Wake up! It didn't wake up. Ooh, a True Grit. True Grit can be part of our block solution and also allow us to get extra silly by shrinking the deck down. Yeah, I think a True Grit is perfect here. That is the card we want. Air gold. Right, next turn anyway. We have Centennial Puzzle now. Like a million billion card draw. Another Sword Boomerang. Yeah, let's add one more. 2 copies of this. And let's... Oh my god. A Feel No Pain and another True Grit? I think we only want one, right? We do want the Feel No Pain, for sure. I don't believe this deck wants Apotheosis. We... Only have one focus. And there's a feed, oh my god. Actually didn't even see that feed initially. If fatal, raise your max health by 3. Does Feel No Pain offer enough value with 1 copy of True Grit? Yes. Yes, it does. It's also working with Shockwave, Limit Break, and the Ascender's Bane, as well as any status cards we get, but realistically, we're going to be drawing True Grit almost every turn. Especially as we get further into fights. So we can think of the Feel No Pain as quite a bit of additional block. Especially once we upgrade it. And if we pick up Feed, it'll also block with Feed. Feed is good. So the full honesty here, I'm trying to weigh Feed versus Prismatic Shard in my mind here. We're probably going to go Feel No Pain card remove, and then I can buy one of the other 2 things. I think that's what my brain has narrowed it down to. What do we take? And Purity's kind of hilarious here as well. I think Purity's too cheeky. There is an Incense Burner, which is pretty nice. It's very expensive, though. Costing basically all of our gold. I don't know what I would be looking for with the Prismatic Shard, but the idea is that we probably find something interesting. And our opening here is powerful enough that we're assuredly going to find something to work with that might be really genuinely cool. Like a crescendo, for example, would be very good. Or a blasphemy, even better. Let's do it. Take a strikeout? No, we take out Bash, right? Yeah, we take out Bash. You're too expensive, Bash. Let's go. Let us go. Easy. Just flex Limit Break. do 10 times 4. 77? Perfect. Poor slime boss. See, I can feel comfortable taking the prismatic shard because we're already doing this. Right? Like, we're pretty ahead of the curve here. And now we can burst limit break. Not gonna complain about that. Not gonna complain about that. So do we take this coffee dripper? Like, probably, right? Especially with the fairy in a bottle. Or we could take the... Sacred Bark, which makes us a 60% heal. Man, Burst is like one of the best rares we could have possibly found. Burst True Grit, Burst Shockwave, Burst Flex, Burst Limit Break, what? That's so cool. I didn't talk about this pick very much, but like, holy hell. The interesting possibilities here. Precisely why I wanted to take the shard was because I figured with the Smol ladder specifically, keeping the deck small means we only need to find like one really meaningful cross-class synergy here. And we immediately pick it up. So lucky. With the Fairy in a Bottle, I could see this being a pretty reasonable Sozu. Although that'll limit my ability to prepare for Heart quite a bit. So probably Coffee Dripper? Yeah, let's take the Coffee Dripper. Let's take the Coffee Dripper. Hopefully that won't hurt us too much. Prevents us from resting. Hopefully we don't have to do that a lot. I'm not sure how recklessly we can throw ourselves at elite fights right now. Probably not that recklessly, right? He says, pathing up the middle here. Or at least thinking about it. Let's start over here. I go up one of these two paths. We've got a lot of upgrades. Oh, we can get 4 upgrades, although there's no shops this way. We'd like to keep removing cards. Important upgrade right now is Burst. To our next 2 skills, get played twice. That's going to be a massive, massive enabler for us. For limit break nonsense, for flex nonsense. Take you out of the air, let Pocket Watch do its thing next turn. Bother with Feel No Pain. So I want the card draw and the 1 extra energy on this turn. Burst Shockwave. Okay, we make this 2, 6, 6, 15. Basically full block. I got a True Grit. I could burst the True Grit. Rather than doing like Burst Limit Break on this turn. We don't want to take any damage here. No need. Definitely Shockwave 1 time. Burst the True Grit? Yeah. Means I can then do Flex Limit Break. That for a turn. Entropic Brew makes me glad I didn't take the Sozu. Filling our empty potion slots with random potions. Do we want a hologram? We want a hologram, right? Put a card from our discard pile into our hand. Let's just get back Flex. Once we upgrade Limit Break, we can get back Limit Break. And play it a 3rd time. Or we can just recur Sword Boomerangs. There's also some argument for Cloak and Dagger. Upgraded, this will make 2 shivs, which each block for 3 with the Feel No Pain. Leskin hitting us up with a dad joke. If you wake up to the call of a rooster, is that an alarm clock-a-doodle-doo? Yeah, hologram would mean needing to upgrade the limit break, for sure. Probably want to upgrade almost everything in the deck, quite frankly. We want the burst, we want the shockwave, we want the limit break, and we'd probably want the, I mean, whatever we're adding here. Can you burst limit break, then hologram, then burst limit break again? The hologram is a skill, so the hologram gets bursted. But we can do things like burst, limit break, and then bursting the hologram allows you to get both burst and limit break back into your hand. If you have enough energy to play them both again, then yes. I think I'm taking the hologram here over the cloak and dagger, and I'm definitely fighting these nerds. Okay, we draw 10 cards next turn. Sounds good to me. Maybe I didn't want to play Boomerang. Whatever. So I can flex, hologram the flex, and then limit break. Giving us 16 strength this turn. No bear. We can block for 10. It's for... oh, can't kill Romeo? Well, that's fine. Kill you too. One damage short? Oh no! Alright, pretty easy fight. Now we have the red mask and all enemies are weak on turn 1. And there's the missing piece of the puzzle. Crescendo says retain, enter Wrath, and we can burst it to enter Wrath twice. And we have a Gurya now. Although I think we're going to have a hard time lifting. Quite frankly. So we go flex, hologram, flex, limit break, crescendo, and sword boomerang does over 100 damage on turn 2. Cool. What is this run? What even is this run? I mean, I have full health. Give me more max health, please. Thanks. Do I actually go this way now? I think so. We go this 3 elite route, right? Because it gets us a shop to remove another card. We're at 19, although we really don't need a whole lot more than this. We get 1 less fire. If we go left, we can lift. And lifting is pretty strong. We want to upgrade Burst before we lift. Burst upgrade is better than lifting. But after we upgrade Burst, the lift will be better. I think it's the shop that ends up breaking the tie for me here. To go for 3 elites. I really want that store. Ah, the Book of Stabbering. Friend. Yeah, I'm not play this. Block for 5. Unfortunately, we drew Flex there. Let's see what we get. I might just be able to kill on this turn. Certainly that's the hope. Yeah, I think we can pull that off with this hand. Wait, no, I only have 1 attack card? I definitely can't. Well, that's rude. You expect me to kill it with a strike? Okay, we have super duper lethal next turn. All I gotta do is block. So let's do Feel No Pain, Shockwave, Hologram the Flex, Flex, and Burst Limit Break. You get 1 million strong, which is also a full block thanks to the Feel No Pain. Then we do 1 billion damage. Rip. Ginger means we can never become weakened, and therefore we will only ever do billions of damage. I like my potions better than I like this, yeah. And we're not going to take any of these cards. Easy peasy. Take me home, ice cream. Beautiful. Good job, Snecko. Okay, we're already full blocking. I do want to keep drawing lots of cards. So we could do Flex Sword Boomerang Strike to get some damage done. Just gonna strike here. Now we have 9 energy. A pretty mediocre hand, otherwise. That. No. Here we go. If I burst, flex, 6 energy. So yes, we can play both sword boomerangs. Right. So we'll do more than enough. More than enough. Straight for even more damage. No, I think we're okay. We're okay where we are. Gremlin Leader, will you fare any better than your previous friends? Possibly, if I fail to kill a minion on this turn. You will attack me next turn, and I'll be... No, I won't be weakened, because I'm immune to weak. Ha! You fool. Classic blunder. So I need what? 3 boomerang hits on the Fat Gremlin to get a kill here? That's pretty unlikely. I think we just bank some energy and have a really big turn next turn? I think so. If I deliberately underblock by 1, we draw a full set of 10 cards. Let's do that. Didn't get burst or feel no pain. Little bit awkward. Not unmanageable, but a little bit awkward. We don't ever have a lethal here, right? I don't think we can make our strikes do quite enough to kill the Gremlin Leader. And the Sword Boomerang targets randomly, so we can't count on that. We can block for a lot. We've got Shockwave, True Grit, Hologram, True Grit. Although that's almost all of our energy. To do 14 to kill you, and Flex Pummel Strike is only 13. Although we're playing Shockwave, so we do kill with that, actually. Start with that. And this. Draw. Okay, Ascender's Bane, unfortunate. So we can go True Grit, Hologram, True Grit. Is it easier than killing you? Sure, we'll just do that. Not too bad. All of 6 damage. Flex is having a hard time. We'll figure it out. Start with a Pummel Strike, because that might actually draw the Flex. So 1 in 4 to draw the Flex, and that'd be good. I have to kill 2 of these gremlins to avoid being attacked next turn. I'll get there, okay. Maybe I was meant to go Wrath here, actually. Too late now. So we're gonna get attacked again? Ooh. Okay, in that case, I'd better draw more cards, huh? We stop here, we take 6, we draw 8. We could still go Wrath. Yeah, we could. So how often do we get a kill next turn with 7 energy and 9 cards in hand, including Crescendo? Grim Leader won't be vulnerable. That's kind of iffy, isn't it? I like it better than going Wrath here, though. Okay, we only drew 1 boomerang, so let's do some quick math. If I flex first limit break, we go to 16 strength, and then Crescendo puts us to double damage. So this would be 19, 38 times 4. 38 times 4? So each hit kills a gremlin. And we do 38 times 2 to the leader, probably. That's most likely what would happen. So that'll kill leader as long as Pummel Strike draws a damage card, of which there are 3 in the draw pile. But if we... And we can... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we can do this. We don't have to commit. Because this kills this guy. We know that we draw the third boomerang. Cool. That was totally safe. And effective. Good fight. Bag of Marbles only makes us more dangerous, making all of our enemies vulnerable on turn 1. We don't need any of this. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. There, no problem. No problem. What's in the box? Bottled Lightning. Lets us start with one of our skills in the opening hand. Shockwave's a pretty good option there. Could bottle Crescendo so that we always have it. Although I think it makes our turn ones a little awkward sometimes. Probably don't want to bottle Flex, as our turn 1 is a smaller draw than our turn 2. We'd much prefer to draw Flex on turn 2, usually. Another huge pile of gold, by the way. Nice. Or we can take the Sapphire Key, which feels completely reasonable. Let's do that. Not like we have a hard time getting our cards in play, right? Give me a juicy 10-card hand, please. Times 3 plus... That would not kill, right? That won't kill. Close, but no cigar. Got him. Or a Kelkim, if we somehow fail to block, will provide us some. Does this deck want an upgraded genetic algorithm?
Commander.
Maybe.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
21, thank you so much
project.
for the 17 months. That tier 1 sub. Wait, we can burst it? We can burst it to level it up twice. Amazing. Amazing. The Silver Fur. Hitting us up with our second astronomy fact about Uranus. Uranus is one of only 2 ice giants in the outer solar system, the other being Neptune. 80% or more of the planet's mass is made up of a hot, dense fluid mix of quote-unquote icy materials, water, methane, and ammonia, that are suspended above a small rocky core. Near the core, it actually heats up quite a bit, up to about 5,000 degrees Celsius, because of the intense pressure. Uranus gets its blue-green color from methane gas present in the atmosphere, which reflects a lot of the red portion of the sunlight spectrum, resulting in a blue-green visible color in the atmosphere of the planet that you don't see in either Jupiter or Saturn. What makes them icy if they're hot is a great question. I think the upper atmosphere is where you see most of the ice. It's more liquidy than Saturn or Jupiter. And the higher concentration of water, methane, and ammonia. Lower boiling point? Yeah, lower boiling point compounds than you see on the gas giants, comparatively. So I think the ice part refers to the upper atmosphere. Alright, we're upgrading that burst. For surezies. Garten! Hitting us up with a dad joke. How come ants don't get sick? Because they've got those little antibodies. A dumb tish. Let's take one defend out. It's been in my way a bit. Oh man, do we add burst double tap? The redoubling. There is a waffle here, which heals us to full and gives us more max health, which is pretty valuable. The cards are all pretty whatever. We definitely benefit a lot from more max health. It's one way to beat the heart, is to just have more hit points than it does damage. Where does the king keep his armies? In his sleeveys. I'll take the waffle. It's delicious, it's nutritious, and it's a meme multiplier. For 2x meme value. Alright, we take events, right? This could be Thwack, this could be Jack Stealer. And I want either of those more than I want a stinky combat, which doesn't even give me anything that I need. Our deck is perfect. There's literally no way you could possibly improve this deck, ever. Probably. Wait a minute. I take everything back that I just said. What if we had another copy of Limit Break instead? And duplicate a card? What? Because then we can burst Limit Break, Limit Break? Or we can double, actually, maybe we want to double the Flex. Because we've been having a hard time drawing the Flex with the Limit Break, right? If we have 2 Flexes, it's twice as flexy. Oh, but we lift! We lift because... Oh yeah, no, we dupe the Limit Break because we have Strongkening now. Yeah. Yeah, we dupe the Limit Break. I forgot we had Guria for a second there. No, we're good. We're good. Because now it's like fine to draw this, right? Because we have 2 strength. Although I don't think I'm going to play it anyway. I'm just going to keep all of my energy. I'm literally going to do nothing turn 1 against Collector. It's all part of the setup. Okay, so what's the way to get the most strength out of this turn? We have Burst in our hand, and it is upgraded, to be clear. Let me scooch over a bit here. A little bit, just so you can see a bit more. I recognize that is a hard card to see. So we have Burst, we have Flex, we have Hologram. And we have 2 Limit Breaks in the discard pile. So here's a couple options. We can Hologram 1 Limit Break and then do Burst Flex, Burst Limit Break. Which puts us to 40 points of strength. And then we lose 8 of it at the end of the turn. But we go to 40 strength with that. What if we Flex and then Burst Hologram, getting back both Limit Breaks? And then Limit Break, Limit Break. We would go to 6, 12, 24, 48 strength, and we'd only lose 4 of it. That's a lot more. I like that one better. Is there anything better than that? What if we Burst Hologram and then Flex and then Limit Break twice? That would again be... No, that's what we did before. I can't burst both Limit Breaks. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, the idea is to get 3 Limit Break plays in. That's why we burst the Hologram. We go Flex, Burst, Hologram twice, getting back Limit Break and Limit Break. And then this gets played twice as well. And then we are 1 million Strongitude. You hear me? 1 million. we're not gonna burst the genetic, because we're done with this fight. Oop. Alright, good fight. Easy full heal every time. Impervious. That's worse than our genetic algorithm will be shortly. And we're at 20 cards anyway. I don't think we had any of this stinky garbage to the deck. Give me the empty cage. Or a black star. Black star looks good too. We could take Curse Key to go to 5 base energy. We have seen that we can use more energy. I don't think we want the Snecko Eye, do we? We can definitely do stupid things with Snecko Eye. I take that back. We probably kind of want it. No Crescendo to rub it in. I didn't even bother. The Crescendo. That's how beneath us Collector was there. Key means we have to take a curse from the chest for the key. Ah, but what if we already have the key? The blue key is the one we get from the chest. The one we're missing, the red key, we get at a campfire by recalling. So that's all we need to do. We can skip the last chest, since we have the blue key already. So the question is, do we go up to 5 base energy and get less relics? Or do we stay on 4 base energy and get more relics? And yeah, there's a chance we just encounter more chests. I will take a lot of question mark rooms, almost no matter what. Although we want to at least level the algorithm a little bit. Let's get some more relics. Black Star sounds fun. If we go for 3 elites, we don't get any shops, but we do get a lot of question mark rooms. Close enough. Probably gonna be a random one somewhere in there. Right? Spikers probably won't be an issue. Right? Ironclad carefully eyes the spikers. Decent chance to do some damage here. Only a little bit, though. Just want to go to 1,000,000 strength next turn. The most excessive way to kill spikers ever. Oh man. Being able to take Dark Embrace would feel pretty good. As would Disarm. As it stands, we're at 20 cards. I'm not going to take nothing, especially with no shop anywhere along our route. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Wait, I have to burst algorithm. I can't just murder this man. Dang it. But I wanna. At least play it one time.
Commander,
I'm very excited there.
We've just received the support of another
32
council member.
strength. Why? M Noir, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Oh, welcome to the council. Analyst Plus. Gross. That we just kind of end a turn on turn 1 is a little bit concerning sometimes, you know?
Commander,
I really wish I could take that. Tantrum Plus? Come on.
Supporters.
Do this!
Says continued
Almost to the
support of
full
XCOM
year.
project.
1 is the loneliest number. Unless it's followed by another one. And it's 11. 11 months! Holy heck. Holy heck. I want to live in that world, but we can't take it. Likewise, can't take, but I'll take the free upgrade on, Shockwave. What matters? Shockwave? Sure. Actually made less block than doing it the other order. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. Hit points. That is. You win some hit points, you lose some hit points. You know, I think I'd better... Oh, we're only at 1 energy left? Blah. Metal bots. Didn't play algorithm now? Alright. We'll call that one a whoopsie-doo. Okay, I should kill one dagger. Almost kill you. Let's see how that benefits me. Just gonna kill it with Sword Boomerang next turn anyway, probably. Hopefully Reptome is summoning again. Yeah, and that lets us really lean into our damage here. Unless we don't draw limit breaks, in which case, absolutely not. So greedy to burst this. Kill, actually. Seems fine. Heron's Ashes. Whenever we exhaust a card, deal 3 to all enemies. Maw Bank will give us a ton of cash. That's right, we're getting double relics off these elites. So we're gonna load up here. Agony would be good. We could afford it. But we can't. Still capped at 20 cards right now. But we are done lifting for our final point of Strunk. Okay, if we just burst algorithm, everything is fine. This next turn could hurt quite a bit. Okay, that's not too bad. Still no sign of... Still no pain. Shockwave. We flex limit break, don't play defend. That lets us definitely win next turn. Yeah, let's do that. Plus we get more calcum value, because I can't remember that I have that. Apparently. Double crescendo for double wrath for 100 damage strikes. GG, nerd. Can I educate this bad player on why Limit Break isn't a priority upgrade? Because once we play both Limit Breaks one time, we have infinity strength already. And there's no benefit to playing them again to do 300 damage per strike instead of, 150 when we're already just killing everything. We might care in the heart fight. We probably don't even care in the heart fight. Because once we have enough strength that Limit Break, or that Sword Boomerang does 300 damage to heart, there's no benefit to any more. And with the bursts, we're very rapidly getting to the requisite amount of strength without having to recur those Limit Breaks. So we'd actually prefer that they exhaust so that we don't draw them again, and so that they block with our Feel No Pain. Two stones, alright. Repto Mark II. Just gonna break my limits right away here. One energy for next turn. Hopefully we can get a kill here. No. It's gonna be a no. Or wait, no, if we Shockwave Crescendo, this will do 75 damage. What am I talking about? Excuse me. Math. Duvu Doll, that's even more strength. For each curse we have, we gain 1 point of Strongitude. We do have our 1 Ascender's Bane. Pretty good stuff. Flash of Steel would be nice, but we're at 20 cards. Gotta keep it Smol. Is it time to see what's inside this Entropic Brew? Because Gambler's Brew is very good for the deck. Yeah, Gambler's Brew is so good. We're gonna drink that, find it was a block pot, and discard it. You can drink Entropic Brews while you're looking at your card rewards like that, by the way. Happy to fight these nerds. Although the turn 1 looks a little spicy. Just put Feel No Pain in play. Take some damage, draw 10. And then we have Gambler's Brew. We have access to every card in the draw pile next turn. Plus some burns. Okay, am I right in that burst, limit break, which is 4 doublings of our strength, meaning it's times 16 to our strength. We end up at 64 strength here. Yeah, that'll get him. That'll get him good. And now we have a gambling chip, making our turn 1s way better. We can discard any number of cards and draw that many. And we can get another rare relic by fighting a boss. Could also go for the upgrade all, which would be nice. Wouldn't mind getting everything upgraded, although the limit breaks would be a bit awkward. Let's kill a boss on turn 2. already. Aw. I think we got there. Not quite. Would have been short by 9. For shame. We're also short here. Disaster. Hey Gekka, I'm not sure we'll play any FTL today. There might be some Hades or other nonsense. But I'm not counting on any FTL at the moment. Prayer Wheel, alright. More cards. Perfect. Just what I wanted. Speed runs. I don't know, this runs at a reasonable pace here. Come dead. Oh, Prey would have been nice to have. And Akabeko makes our first attack do 8 more damage. Because why not? Grab our recall and let's fight the Awoken to Bloken, who will surely stand a chance, right? Surely. Surely they'll be okay. Flex. Let's just go for the turn 2 kill, I guess. Why not? Why the hell not? Oh, we didn't draw Crescendo? How rude. So I can go Limit Break, Shockwave, Boomerang, Boomerang. I think that actually kills everybody. Yes. They will all become die now. Sure. There's a chance to draw lethal here. It doesn't matter that we didn't. Take this, I guess. Just take a little bit of damage. Unnecessary. But I got no complaints. Now I can hologram the burst to get a bursted algorithm. GG. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source? These delicious waffles. You ready, our blade? Dealing 1490 damage. A solid bopperoo. This an 820 deck? Oh yeah, this would crush everything on every Ascension. It get beat up a little, like it'll lose a lot of health to heart, but it should win. Do we ever upgrade this hologram? Do we ever upgrade a limit break? I think we just upgrade the sword boomerang. Or maybe the Feel No Pain? The Feel No Pain. Ooh boy, I'm rich. Medical kit lets us play status cards to get rid of them. Boat thingy gives us 10 Blanc. We could remove a card and add an offering. We could just take Ink Bottle whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Lots of good options here. Definitely gonna go medical kits. Definitely gonna go boat thingy. That leaves us with 344 gold. Could take a barricade? I don't think we're gonna need a barricade. There's some cute things we could do with it. Almost always easier to spend that 3 energy on just killing the enemies. Is that another defend? We take out a strike. So the question is if we go offering or ink bottle. I feel like the offering has got to be way better. And I can buy the toy ornithopter with the offering if I do that. That sounds good. So we'll heal for 5 when we drink a potion. Doesn't work with the fairy in a bottle, but does work with the gambler's brew. I don't think we want burst here. Go shockwave limit break. Ten cards next turn. Show me what you got. Good fight! Good fight. Chose not to defend there because we wanted the extra energy for the second turn with ice cream there. Bingo! Heals us for lots of health, making this fairy in a bottle all the better. Backflip would have been nice. Wonder if the pendant will even go off. Probably not. We might get it to 4. If we're lucky. Is there anything I need to keep track of on this page? I don't think so. Sundial, but not really. Keep an eye on that pin nib. Alright, Hort. Offering draws a lot of cards here. Maybe we wanted to keep that flex, or that hologram. But if we burst them both, it won't matter. And I can play all the cards I want. We have the Gambler's Brew, right? We just set up on turn 1 here. Yeah. Gambler's Brew, everything I don't need on this turn. Gonna go Burst, Limit Break, Limit Break. Then I want a Sword Boomerang because we need to max out damage. Shockwave on a future turn. Discard all that then. Excellent. Although, the statuses might hurt a bit. Actually, wait. Only 90? Angry mode. Go! Get him. Ow, my hit points. I bring to you my mightiest block guard. Alright, well, how about my mightiest attack card instead? Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it. Get out of here, you stinker. Okay, so we got Pen Nib to 4. Almost. We almost got there. GG. 4 attack cards played. Crazy. That is crazy. Be free, my fairy friend. Thanks for coming. We had you on what, like floor 4? And consistently the fairy allowed us to take aggressive pathing. But consistently we just murdered everything, so we never had to use it. That would have worked in A20, yes. That definitely would have worked. Although we wouldn't have been able to kill the heart on turn 3. So we would have had to tank the hit with the fairy in a bottle. Or actually, more likely, we wouldn't have entered Wrath when we did. And we would have tanked 2 rounds of hits and then killed on turn 5. But it still would have worked, yes. This exact run on A20, for sure. For sure would have worked. Beautiful run. Beautiful, beautiful run. Now it's time for Silent again, and I'm a little bit scared of Silent here on Ascension 14. 13 card starting deck. Will we get carried by amazing relics like we did last time? Get last time on Silent. Oh yeah, Gurya, then Helix Threadneedle Incense Burner. All 3 good rare block relics happened in a row in Act 1. So that made that run go really well. Nothing particularly special about A14 itself. I think it costs us, what, max health or something? It's more that we're just on to another Silent run. Before we dive on into this run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, Ascension 14 with the Silent on the Smol deck ladder. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience while we were away. Starting options. Choose a card, choose a rare card, boss relic, or common relic. Really do like common relics on Silent quite a bit. Choosing a rare card could give us something to work with at the start, although I'm trying to think of Silent rares that are like game changers. A glass knife or a die-to-die would be nice. But they're not something we can really build around. How do we want this act to look? Probably 2 elites. I'd like to get 3, but it seems unlikely to work with no upgrades. We do something like try to take out this elite. Let's get an upgrade afterwards. We have to fight. Well, actually, we could avoid. And we might, if we get here and we're not ready for an elite, we can avoid. But otherwise, we have to fight that floor 6 elite as Silent with very little preparation. And for those situations, choose a card or choose a rare card could help a lot to get started a bit sooner. Visiting the early shop can also be well worth to ramp you up a bit. Although I think if we go to this shop, we end up with only 1 combat. We don't want that. We'd rather take the 3 combats, get the potion drop. Like a 55% chance of getting a rare that you want in Act 1 from the Choose 3. Yeah, we'll have some disagreements on exactly what cards, but that sounds about right. You know, give or take 5% in either direction, right? The card pool is about 20 cards for Silent Rare. That's not good odds for a starting bonus. Let's put it that way. And I would say the chance of like a rare colorless card that you want are higher than that. So not a good look for Silent, if that's the case. I think that means I'm going to take a common relic. There's a whole lot of common relics that make us better at doing damage. That's not one of them. That's a tiny chest. That is useful. We will get a relic in Act 1 out of it. I guess. Which is fine. Chests are good. Chests give you money, which is a really underrated part of them. And of course, they also contain relics. Isn't that 2 tiny chests in a row? It reminds me, I'm just remembering, I was in First Stain's chat one time, and I called the tiny chest start. Got him. Hey, Orin Games. Hope you're having a good one today. Alright, let's take three easy pool fights and assess the situation from there. Our goal is to be able to take on this elite, hopefully. We want potions, we want cards. Don't have Pocket Watch anymore. My brain was like, play 3 cards! No. Don't play 3 cards. Play all the cards. Okay, really good first fight. To take no damage is always a nice thing. Well, that's a choice and a half. Fighting Slime Boss? In cards. Huh. As far as getting ready for an early elite goes, Sucker Punch is pretty damn good, although Well-Laid Plans is very useful against both Legvillain and the Sentries. Just a little hard to get into play sometimes. Letting us retain a card from turn to turn. Very high impact. Just being able to line up like Neutralize, being able to hold a defend. I'll take it. We have the ability to opt out of that elite, after all. Be a little bit greedy. But only a little bit. Strike this one. Because he has less health. We can kill him with 2 strikes on this turn. Precisely. Not sure why I checked the draw pile before deciding which of the 2 strikes to retain. Brain, what were you doing there? Had some runs where running Dodecahedron was genuinely really, really good. But agree that most of the time it was pretty rough. And these cards are not what we needed. Crippling Cloud's great. Ish. We upgraded, it applies a ton of AoE poison, as well as some weaken, which is super appreciated. We need cards that do stuff. Card does stuff. Gandalf Bond, thank you so much for converting from a Prime sub to a Tier 1. Let's go... I'm gonna go Defense Strike. Wait. That was wrong. Not what I meant to do. A brain fart. It's supposed to be Defend Strike. Take nothing. Oh well. It's probably fine. How many times have we made infinites in the ladder? More than once, I believe. More than once. Been pretty fun. Although it has been not very often the reliable strat to go for, I don't think. Okay, a dupe potion means we can dunk all over somebody if we can get Crippling Cloud upgraded. A deadly poison to go with gives us some serious poison scaling. Though I'm starting to worry about Slime Boss if we go that direction. Yeah, I think I like the less number of elites. Even avoid elites entirely, just go 4 upgrades? That's a bit iffy, right? Predator is a nice front-loaded damage card. It would help a lot against Slime Boy. So that's a pretty serious consideration. How important do I think it is to snowball in this kind of game? Taking early optional challenges for extra rewards and using those rewards to snowball into more of them. Very, very important. If you fall behind the curve, it is very difficult to get back on track. And so staying on track or ahead of the power curve that the game expects you to have is one of the most reliable ways to turn a game into a win. It's the whole reason that, like, taking a lot of front-loaded damage ends up being so good. Is because it allows you to thrash all of Act 1 and Act 2, loading up on relics and cards and potions that'll carry you through Act 3 and 4. I think it's of the utmost importance to get the snowball going, if you can. But snowball can mean a couple different things, which is interesting, especially when it comes to a Smol deck. Snowballing can come in the form of upgrades and removals. Each additional one, you know, especially if your deck is approaching infinity with its power, then every upgrade and every remove that you add to, say, the Grand Finale deck makes it that much more powerful. Beat Slime Boss. I'm only getting 3 more card picks to do so if I go up this path. We could get one more here. The deadly here. Black Self is good. Self is good. Aha! Excellent. Okay, if we upgrade Crippling Cloud, we can actually take the elite now with the dupe pot. There's a consideration for saving the dupe pot for Slime Boss, but I think I much prefer to cash it in here for an elite kill. Doesn't really matter who we're fighting, and a duped, upgraded Crippling Cloud will kill them pretty thoroughly. Let's do that. Although it hurts to not take a removal opportunity, right? Ah, but what if we don't draw the crippling cloud? What then? What then, fool? We still use it here. Though it surely stings. We might actually have to tank one more hit. Math. 16 plus 18 is 34. Alright, we're good. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That could have been much worse. We get a potion belt and some hot sauce to go away with it. Can't think of too many potions that are better against Slime Boss than the fire potion. And another deadly poison or a malaise. Man, these do not beat Slime Boss, but they are very good. $17 cards already? Sure, hitting us up with a dad joke. I watched a movie the other day about a baker who raced automobiles. It was called Need for Speed. Yeah, bad against Slime Boss specifically. Man, I want it for Acts 2 and 3. And we love Lane. One more. You know, mountains aren't funny. They're hill areas. It's the best I got. Oh, how do we not die to the big slimy man? This is unfortunate. And Alcapanak hitting us up with a fact about planet Uranus. Did you know that Uranus is the only planet whose equator is at nearly a right angle to its orbit, with a tilt of 97.77 degrees, which is suspected to be the result of a collision with an Earth-sized object long ago. The unique tilt causes the most extreme seasons in the solar system. For nearly a quarter of each Uranian year, the sun shines directly over each pole, plunging the other half of the planet into a 21-year-long winter. And one more for Heart of the Cards. The distant blue planet also has rings, an inner system of 9 rings that consist mostly of narrow dark gray rings, and 2 outer rings. The innermost one is reddish like the dusty rings elsewhere in the solar system, and the outer ring is blue like Saturn's E-ring. Shockingly, the people who study Uranus have managed to do a worse job of naming the rings than the people who study Saturn. So, starting closest to the planet and going outwards, the rings are labeled Zeta 654 Alpha Beta Eta Gamma Delta Lambda Epsilon Nu and Mu. What? Why? Why? Why have you done this, astronomers? Why have you done this? So yeah, that's a thing. And one more, I got a bonus fact for you, which is that planet Uranus has a unusual, irregularly shaped magnetosphere. Usually, the magnetic field of a planet is aligned with the planet's rotation, but in the case of Uranus, the magnetic field is tipped 60 degrees from the planet's axis of rotation, and offset from the center of the planet by about a third of its radius, so the magnetic field is set off-center and tilted. Auroras on Uranus are not in line with the poles like they are on Earth, Jupiter, and Saturn because of this lopsided magnetic field. Additionally, the magnetosphere tail behind the planet extends into space for millions of miles in a corkscrew shape, twisted by the sideways rotation of the planet. Yeah, I don't know what the numbers are doing in there. I'm okay with the Greek letters out of order. That's just what Saturn has going on too. But like 4, 5, 6, 5, and 6, 5, and 4. Please. Please no. Also 6, 5, 4 alpha beta. The directions are also reversed. It doesn't make any sense at all. Doesn't make any sense at all. But why? Well, I don't think I can take this malaise. I'm taking it. Alright. We talk. Upgrades that'll help us beat Slime Boss. Deadly Poison's a pretty good one. We also have to beat this fight, which won't be a Gremlin Knob. So that's nice. Unironically upgrade Survivor. I think we upgrade the Deadly. Hopefully I don't have to use the Fire Pot in the Elite fight. Anger the Mushrooms. We have a Fire Potion and a Crippling Cloud Plus. I think we have to risk it for the biscuit here. Defend, defend. Hopefully draw a Crippling next turn, please. Good. 21 plus 6 plus 7 plus 6. Damn. That's not quite enough. But I could just take 6 here. That's gonna have to be good. Just block the last one next turn. Okay. Don't want to use the Fire Potion if I can avoid it. Whoops. Forgot about the one vulnerable. Couldn't have held Survivor. A little too fast there. But we get out of it alive. Didn't have to take a Parasite Curse. We score the Odd Mushroom. When vulnerable, take more 25% more attack damage rather than 50%. And a Cultist Potion, which will surely help us kill Slime Boss. Take a Quick Slash as a conciliatory... Please don't kill me, Slime Boss take. I don't think so. I think we skip all of this. I would take a Dagger Spray at this point. I would think about a Fléchettes. I would take an all-out attack. I would take maybe a Riddle with Holes. But I don't see where I end up taking any of these. The 4, 5, and 6 after a paper, I guess. Sure. Nobody bothered to come up with different names. What do you mean? I'm starting to suspect that somebody didn't do their due diligence here. Ooh. Yeah, we'll take a Shuriken. Play 3 attacks, gain a point of strength. We're not really set up to take advantage of it, but I like it. And I am going to go into this elite fight, which is unfortunately Sentries. But fortunately, we did draw cards pretty well here. Strike and then malaise the middle one to shred the artifact off of it. Take 2 here. Might end up using a Fire Potion next turn, but as soon as we draw the Crippling Cloud, we're good. Could do Strike Strike to gain a Shuriken proc, but I'd rather make sure that the Crippling Cloud applies poison to 2 of them, and save 3 health on this turn. I can't do without having the malaise upgraded. Okay, there's the Crippling Cloud. Perfect. So even with a Fire Potion, you don't die this turn. Fair enough. think we have to play plans, and we'll hold this one defend. Could do defend, deadly poison, but would rather do well-laid plans, defend, deadly poison. Would much rather do well-laid plans, defend, deadly poison. If we poison the front one, do we at least kill it next turn? It would take 13 plus 12, not quite a kill. Does that mean I have to hold strike? Probably means I have to hold strike. So that we make sure we don't take 10 damage next turn. We're gonna go pretty low here. We'll be probably resting at this fire. But if we can save the potions, we'll be good. Of course, we're now gonna draw a strike and not a defend, so I'll be sad that I didn't hold defend. Oh well. Ah, let's draw plenty of both. Perfect. All the better then. Now I'm wondering if we have to fire a potion. Based on the draw we're looking at now. Kill it, hold the defend. We don't have a lot of block coming up for next turn. 2 turns from now, more terrifyingly. Might be able to get away with it, though. Only takes 7 here. We draw 5 cards, and there are 3 defensive hits. We need to make sure you're dead next time, so let's see. If we do 15 here, and then you take another 7, it's 22? Oh, but then it dies before it attacks. Okay, I'm gonna not use the fire pot. Oh, we also got a shuriken proc here. We never die, no matter what we draw. Easy. Gotta let 2 more days happen. Good. Cool. Pretty happy with how that turned out. We're still gonna rest. But we kept the potions, and that makes the slime boss fight a lot less terrifying. Ooh, especially with a cunning potion. Yes. Okay, now we have a free potion to use. Ooh, what about a die? Give us the front load AoE we desperately crave. I like Terror a lot as a physical scaling card. It's yet again bad against Slime Boss, though, and it really doesn't work with this stuff. Let's take a die. We have to kind of stop taking cards now. Maybe we'll get a Pandora's box. That would be nice. You'll need to take 1 damage. Oh, he's at 4 now, actually. Excuse me. No, I do not. Clean fire. I don't think we want unupgraded cards. pretty much at all anymore. I think we need to really just beat Slime Boss with what we have. Which sounds difficult, but trust me. Do we ever hope for a question mark shop so hard that we choose to upgrade at this next fire? I think so. The Dada upgrade's good, and so is the Well-Laid Plans upgrade. And we get another relic, yes, from Tiny Chest. As well as one more question mark room. Or we could go for one more combat, but I think we don't do that. Because I think we can beat Slime Boss, and so we should try to get a removal or something. Although if I don't rest, there's a lot of events that damage me in Act 1, right? This could be Shining Light, this could be... Shining Light's the big one, because we wouldn't be able to take it. So maybe we rest now for that purpose. There's not a whole lot of advantage to the upgrade. The idea would be meal ticket, heal. Yeah, let's just rest. Just rest. Shining Light is a thing. Scales aren't great here, but they are good in general. Again, another thing that's not that good against Slime Boss specifically. We'll figure it out. Serpent Man, not what I wanted. Okay, we'll upgrade plans, I think. This should be good, hopefully. I am prepared to use all 3 potions if we need to. I'd prefer not to. I think we get to keep at least one. But I think we should use the Cultist Potion. This is the only one we can't decide later whether to use or not. So let's use it now. We might need all 3. And I'm going to go for a 3-turn weaken, so that we have the opportunity to block the Big Slam, as well as getting the Lays out of the deck for now. Cool, give me a Shuriken proc. Yeah, that's... I don't think that's going to split, right? Okay, only 27. We can make that 17. 17 is fine. It'll help us set up a really good split. And I think if we tank the hit here, we may be able to avoid using any of the remaining potions. So let's go to half health, or half of our current health. Take this hit. Having more slimes added. We want to set up a good split in 2 turns. Currently taking... Let's see, if we play Crippling Cloud, he would take 11 plus 10 plus 9. So 105 minus 21. 84. So we can play the Neutralize. Right, goes to 94 and then goes to 84. 84 minus 7 is 77. Let's clear out slimes. Play 3 attacks next turn. Maybe even hold the die and play 3 strikes. We'll split now if we Deadly Poison. Don't want to do that, and we're just buying turns for Cultist Potion to do its magic. Perfect. Triple strike, hold the die. Excellent. Okay, I think we're good to not use any potions now. Anymore, rather. Yes, we sure are. Alright. Nice and clean. Good job, Cultist Bot. Good job. Really happy with how that turned out. We are alive, and we have pretty good Act 2 cards with the Malaise and the Crippling Cloud and the Die. Hearing that brings a smile to my face, mid-bros. So happy to hear it. Actually, speaking of smiles, since you've reminded me, why don't we all bust out some smiles? Everybody! If you've got a moment from your day or week that left you feeling positive, happy, encouraged, or otherwise good, then I encourage you to share it in chat, spread the love around, and give us all some wonderful success stories to share with one another. I hit one of my running goals for the month yesterday. I wanted to... I've never in my life before run 2 miles in a row without stopping, but I was able to do that for the first time yesterday. About a 10-minute pace for each. Something I'd set as a goal for myself by the end of August, and managed to get there, so feeling really good about my health and my progress. Gekdoppy is eating hamburgers. Delicious. Dida excited to be starting their second year of high school this week. Nice. Best of luck. Ubla sent off a job application and gave a talk. Had some good recitations with students too. Nice. Best of luck with your job application. Blue Sky Monster's been getting better at cooking without recipes. Feels great to be able to just slap something together with what's available. Yeah, cooking's really fun too. Like, it's... Once you understand the important pieces of a dish, right? Like, you need this amount of seasoning, you know, this maybe certain level of acidity, of creaminess, of protein, of carbs, you know, just combine the right things in the right ratios. You don't need to follow necessarily a strict recipe, and you can kind of improvise, which is how most people have through history cooked, I believe, right? Really fun to be able to do. You don't have to, like, keep it in your mind all the time. Makes it more of a creative process. Josh Prox learned a big lesson of adulthood, and now feeling the most motivated they've felt in years. Wow, that sounds like a real breakthrough. So good to hear it. Kazmaster chowing down on some fast food. Enjoy. We Love Lane just bought a new mega laptop, the first since 2008. Oh my god. I recently replaced my, like, 2012 laptop. Bit of a dinosaur. Time for 3? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we'll make that the September goal. To go for 3. I have one more September goal, which is to run 1 8-minute mile. So far, my best is an 8:17. But I've got 2 weeks left in the month. We'll get there. Adonis Incarnate been back to working out after 5 months of comfort food. Happy to be back in the swing of things. Glad you're feeling better about yourself. I know that, well, like, once I start making dietary changes and feeling progress, it's a really good feeling. Mr. Bakanudo will be Covenant 25 with 37 hours of gameplay. That might actually be better than I managed, by the way. And started seeing results from your jump rope exercises. Nice. Always happy to hear people feeling positive about their body in some way. Boraphil found a stray cat that had been hit by a car. Aw, poor guy. But he's recovering nicely at the vet's office. So glad to hear. Feels very good to help a creature that's in need when you're in a position to do so. Meta Joke went outside for a walk in the park on their own spontaneously. For the first time in probably never, right? Hope it felt good. See-Through Shifu recently got into chess, playing with their roommate, and have an interview at a climbing gym next week. Ooh. I had a climbing gym membership for a couple of months some years ago. I thought it was a cool experience. You definitely meet some neat people in that hobby. Is you're feeling good after a surgical operation and a heart issue? Speedy recovery? And hope life gets a little bit simpler on that front for you. Bailey's been playing some more of Project Diva rhythm game, trying out the new mode that they'd barely played before. 101 songs down, and 4 of them you even got perfect. Hey. Defected helped their project with helped a neighbor with a project, and they were grateful. That's so wonderful. Neighbors helping neighbors. Cheesy Whiz ordered a headphone amp, and now your mediocre speakers sound incredible. Cool. I haven't played around with amplifiers. My dad's big into stereo amps. Always been more of a headphones kind of guy. Metal Stoofs beat The Messenger last night. Super fun game, glad to hear it. Lighting Toke's kids are in bed doing some weightlifting while watching. And Horizon Zero Dawn on the PS4 until bedtime. Glorious. Gale Guy tried something new and difficult, and your friends were there to support you. Now that's a heartwarming moment. Right there. When people support you to push your limits, to do better than you've ever done before, that's friendship right there. Well, Stoops went from nothing to 6 for a marathon relay over like half a year, and it's a lot of work. Yes, it is definitely a lot of work. Slow and steady progress, I think, is the key. I've watched other folks in my life, both online and in person, push themselves too hard, to the point where burnout or breakdown occurs. It's definitely better to make slow and steady progress than it is to rebuild from scratch constantly. So that's kind of the philosophy I try to approach both my personal fitness and my streaming life with. Sometimes we don't play A20 Spire for a few weeks, that's why, ultimately. Sustainable forward progress. Relax Apron's roommate saw them playing Spire and got interested, so you've been watching them play it. So awesome to, having a video game in common with somebody is so enjoyable, I think. Hey, Jittles, we are indeed talking about the good things right now. Yeah, you want a belay partner for climbing. It's definitely a two-person activity. Not safe to do on one's own. Is this ever burst, by the way? Might be a burst. Burst lets us duplicate the Crippling Cloud, lets us duplicate the Deadly Poison, lets us duplicate the Malaise, which is all lined up with the well-laid plans. It does put us at a very precarious number of cards, but it's a step in the right direction. Miasma bought a new vinyl record, which made them happy. Heck yeah. This is still the first try, Sarai? Yep. Sure is. Bromwell and their partner managed to come into some cash and managed to pay off a chunk of your mortgage. Oh, I can definitely empathize with the feeling of success when it comes to, like, clearing off a debt. Paying off my student loans definitely felt amazing. If I ever get a house, I know I'll celebrate when that's paid off, too. Oof, Wild Dozer, that's brutal. Hopefully you've been able to make some recovery since then. Zip Zipskins decided to order very spicy Chinese food. Love it. I'm going to take this burst. I think it goes pretty well with what we've got. I mean, I'm not taking... Am I taking Dome? Pyramid is so good, though. Especially on Silent. But it does feel kind of awkward with the well-laid plans, that's for sure. Other option is Tiny House or a Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing enemy intents. But the 4 energy is a lot. I think we need the pyramid. Being able to retain the whole hand, even with the well-laid plans in the deck, tragically. Hopefully we can get rid of it. Tiny House does not remove a card. Gives us money, gives us a random upgrade, and adds a card, but does not remove. But I'm going to go with the Pyramid here. I'm going to go with the Pyramid here. Okay, if we go double shop, 1, we heal to full, and 2, we can remove 2 cards. Including the well-laid plans. Stinky. And then we want to upgrade Burst and Malaise as a priority. Do here and here. I'm only going to fight 1 elite. Or we can fight an elite. Upgrade Malaise. Probably dodge the Burning Elite. Definitely go to the first shop. See where it goes from there. Okay, we might be able to poison this enemy. Let's do this. Burst Deadly Poison. Can't quite kill it. If I Deadly now, and then Crippling Cloud next turn, that'll also kill. So this could be Deadly Poison and then Burst Survivor to block for 12, take 10. We'll mostly heal back anyway, so thanks Meal Ticket. Thanks Meal Ticket. I have a rough draw order here. Hell no. Not when I'm on 19 cards. Alrighty. Like what I see here. Chets are not bad. An ironic concentrate? I don't think that's bad at all with the Pyramid here. We're gonna remove plans. Take a look at numbers. 264. So I could buy Happy Flower and still remove at the next shop for 100 gold. And that would give an extra energy every third turn, which we can really play around with Pyramid. Or we can go Concentrate, which takes up one of our card slots, but lets us discard cards from our hand, allowing us to draw more cards, as well as generate tons of energy for stuff like Malaise. So that's a little bit tempting. We can double it with Burst, but then it's discarding, like, our entire hand. This deck would love more energy. I mean, that's what we're getting. We're definitely getting more energy. It's just a question of what form it takes, right? Relic or card. Discard statuses, too. Beat Collector. I'm gonna believe in the Concentrate here. We can actually buy both, by the way. But then we don't get a removal. We need a removal. If I read, I have to add a card. We can't look at the cards and then not take one, right? Or we can get no healing. Because we're already healing with the meal ticket. I mean, if we look at 20 different cards, there's got to be one we want, right? Things that we would like include Catalyst, Corpse Explosion, to a lesser extent Bouncing Flask. I think I'll ever pick up the A15 streaks again? Probably not. Probably not. Although I did find them fun. I think the ladder streak content itself is both more fun for me to play, and I think viewers get a bit more engaged in it. I'm going to do win streaking. I'll do it at A20. Let's see what we got here. Footwork's pretty good, too. Yeah. We'll take a footwork. Ooh. Chemical X is here. Interesting. Chemical X makes that malaise hit real hard, especially when bursted. Kind of games do I like off-stream? Currently off-stream, I am playing Total War Warhammer 2 and Dark Souls 3. Games I've got a lot of hours in both. It's my second playthrough for Dark Souls. And, like, I've done 3 or 4 campaigns of Warhammer. That one's a with friends kind of game, the Warhammer. My favorite Souls-like? Ooh. It's gotta be Dark Souls 1. Such a good memory. Playing through. I did play Demon Souls before I played Dark Souls 1. Demon Souls is my first Souls-like. Loved Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2, I think, is better than the meme opinion of it. I think it is the worst of the Dark Souls trilogy, but that still makes it like an 8.5 out of 10. So it's a good game. Personally, didn't like Bloodborne that much, and I actually haven't played, if we're counting... What is it? Sekiro. I've not actually played Sekiro. Though I think I own it. Yeah, Demon Souls got a remaster announced recently, right? And I'm very, very, very intrigued to see what they do with that. That sounds about right, Pinosh. Seems like Sekiro and Bloodborne are the kind of... You're not sure. You either really, really like them or you like them less than the Souls games. But there's a lot of, like... There's very little in between. I don't think I've ever seen anybody rank, like, Bloodborne between Dark Souls 1 and 3, for example. I think you can start with Dark Souls 3, Defected, but you will definitely get more out of the experience if you've played the first game. A good way to describe Dark Souls 3 is that the whole game is a love letter to Dark Souls 1. Or even a love letter to the whole Souls series. There's some deliberate referencing of Dark Souls 1 and some deliberate referencing of Demon Souls in Dark Souls 3. And there's also a few kind of like gotcha moments where if you're the type of player who's observed patterns in Dark Souls 1 and you play according to those observed patterns, Dark Souls 3 will sucker punch you with a surprise. Just to kind of punish you, which is pretty funny, I think. Preying on your reflexes like that. Very rude. Pretty funny. I'm gonna buy this Chemex. This seems way too good, right? That's worth getting the double upgrade on the Malaise, and we can upgrade it again. Might mean we get to do 2 elites now. And the big reasoning to do that would be so that we can afford a removal at the shop. We won't be able to remove a card at this store if we don't have 100 gold, right? It's 100 gold to remove? Yeah, it's 100 gold to remove. So we want to get up to that total. Why, hello, fellow nerds. Brutal. Could use a potion to save 8 health? That's not going to be worth it. These potions are worth way more than 8 health. Don't tell me you're getting away. Shoot. That threatens my removal, right? Because he's got, what, 13 gold on him? Something like that? I actually don't remember how much he managed to get from me. So we're going to get... should be 15. Oh, no, he'll have a full 15 at least. Only getting 15 plus 10, 25. Math. 25, then this is 30, 55. Oh, it's 15 base. So 30, 60, 75, 105. Possible chest roll. Okay, so we should have 100 either way. In that case, I'm going to let him go. Using the average gold reward from fights, and assuming we get 15 back, we get 23 back, actually. Even better. And we're capped on cards, so I'm not taking anything. But that means we are fighting 2 elites to try to get our removal. Which is also good, because we get relics. Huzzah. We're very good against slavers with these 2 potions. We should be okay against Gremlin Leader, and we just completely slaughter the Book of Stabbing with a Chemex Malaise. Yes, hello. Yes, hello. But also, ouch. My face region. Well, bye now. That might have been a little BM. Hello. It's a bit more dangerous. Hoping to burst our crippling cloud. Ceramic Fish, unfortunately, not going to do a whole lot here, giving us 9 gold whenever we add a card to the deck. Whoops. We take 12 if I burst the cloud, but is it going to get better than that? Probably not. We also get to malaise one of them, so it's more like take 11, take 10. I could single Crippling Cloud? Let's stop me right there. That's a terrible idea. We got meal ticket. We're healing 15 here. And again, we're good against the fights. Yeah, we're fine. Ooh, you are weak. You are... die. Take 11? That should be the only damage we take. Relatively certain of that. Oh! So we need to get at least 22 gold off an elite, which I think they roll 25 to 35, so we're guaranteed to get enough money for a card move. Good. Good, good, good. It's the Gremlin Leader. Who I am not particularly afraid of. I think we do play Neutralize for a point of strength here. We're just gonna concentrate and malaise the leader. Yeah. Ah! Get dunked on, nerd. Okay, we can burst Crippling Cloud next turn. There is indeed a concentrate in the deck. We bought it to go with our malaise. And then we got a Chemex, so it kind of became a little bit redundant. But it also helps us keep cycling, so we'll not complain. We want to put all the poison on Gremlin Leader. Although we need to kill one of them next turn. Or we'll get attacked again. Is that a bad thing? Not a bad thing, is it? I'm okay with being attacked again. Ooh, or die. Actually do that. Get a couple of them. 4 plus 8. Easy. We'll take 1. Good fight. Beautiful fight. Akabeko makes our, well, first attack do more damage. Denadai is good with it. And we got a smoke bomb with a potion belt. We might be able to do some funny stuff with that. We're lucky. And we have 107 gold, which means we get to remove a card at the store. As predicted, despite letting the thief get away. Hilariously didn't end up using either of the potions, though. But it was only like 15 gold. And maybe we're going for the Burning Elite. That's a 50% chance to be a Burning Book of Stabbing. And we get another relic from Tiny Chest. Right before. Yes. +1 dexterity makes all these defends do quite a bit more work. And I will happily fight these nerds. Hell yeah. Welcome to your die. Die. How often do I draw a die next turn? Not often enough to try to save the Akabeko, right? We have Concentrate in hand? I just double defend, don't play anything else. I think that's the play. Who's got the better foot dance, Romeo or the sneaky gremlin? I like the sneaky gremlin, personally. Got that little, like, jig he's doing. I think this is our turn 1. We may end up needing to use a potion next turn, but I think this is our turn 1. Yes! Totally worth holding out for. Come, eviscerated nerds. So now we can go concentrate. 4 strikes kills both Romeo and Pointy. How do I feel about Bear next turn? Bear might give me a bother. He attacks for 20 next turn. How's it going, Rito? Oh. Math? Guess we're taking 10. Because I'm not using both potions. I've definitely used a potion. Whatever. It's all good. I hope it is. Feels like we could have optimized that a bit more, but I'll take it. To get some money, Red Mask, and a very important Blessing of the Forge to upgrade all cards in hand. Can't take any more cards. Well now, that's convenient. I like it. Give me that catalyst. Thanks for the 9 gold, Ceramic Fish. Got him. Okay, now I feel like we don't go for the Burning Elite. Because we want the extra upgrade, quite importantly. We would like to upgrade Burst and Catalyst before fighting Collector. Pretty much puts us exactly where we want to be. Going into Act 3 here. Feeling really good, we're just skirting by. 45 health from Meal Ticket this act, by the way. Which is more health than we currently have. So that's been fun. Yeah, let's take the extra upgrade here. Welcome back. Didn't get enough last time. Unfortunately for you, I'm not bursting it this time. Or for me? Wait, who's this unfortunate for? Not sure. But that's still enough to put you at 0. So, have fun with that. Poor book. Never know what hit it. Now we have a Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. Very good against Collector. Setup plus actually pretty okay with Pyramid. Good for setting up the Crippling Cloud, but again, capped on cards. think the concentrate has been pretty good for us. We'll like it a lot less if we get an extra energy, but oh well. 8 twice is 16. Oh god. The double attack out of both of them? The madness. Can't do that. That's illegal. Neither of them can attack on this third turn here, so we're safe. Sneaky safe. Now the Mystic can't attack on this following turn either. The Centurion can. River. Fear Pot's pretty good. Outmaneuver could be disgusting. Fear Pot's pretty okay. Question is, do we keep holding this Smoke Bomb in the face of actually useful potions? If it's meant to happen, we'll get a Smoke Bomb later. I think the burst upgrade is by far the most important one here. Foothold Akabeko die. Or we could just gain a point of strength and clear a room in our hands. I think we want to gain the point of strength. I might use the Fear Pot on Collector here. Right away. Dish out some damage here. If I get a Parasite that I cannot remove and we get stuck at 21 cards, then that's GG for the ladder. It's part of the reason I won't deliberately go above 20 cards on purpose. Because of a situation like that one potentially arising. Not one I want to have to deal with. First Deadly Catalyst, that would be how much? Put him to plus 14, 20 times 9, 180, so we'll kill him next turn. We just block as hard as we can. Sounds good to me. Right? Might be able to get away with less health loss if we don't do that. Burst defends, block for 30 here. Try that. Less convinced this has worked out. Hopefully buffing next turn. Probably should have just gone. Should have gone for the Catalyst play there, I think, after a little bit of reflection. Yes. Cool. That is fine, though. That is fine. It's gonna be less poison now. We can dagger these guys for energy and draw this turn. That's... I might be put in a situation where I have to use my burst for defense again. Please give me a free turn. Thank you. Okay, that worked out to about the same health loss as the other play, but was way scarier. GG. Wraith form sure would be nice. Ooh, Astrolabe? Looks like we're going to be doing this on 3 energy with Runic Pyramid, so I'm glad we had the Concentrate. Could take another Black Star, giving us extra relics from elites. We do have to fight the Burning Elite. Or we could transform and upgrade 3 cards. Bell adds a card to the deck, which we certainly don't want to deal with. Might actually be like 2 strikes, 1 defend with the Astrolabe. Little bit worried about Reptomancer. We have good potions, though. Astrolabe does trigger the fish, so we will gain 27 gold from that. Very good point out, Peril, there. That's real. It's real value. I think I like that a lot. To go for Astrolabe here. We might get nothing of use, but we might get some really powerful stuff from 3 random cards. And we've got some good relics to synergize with just about anything. I'm going to go 2 strikes, 1 defend. Need to keep some semblance of damage in the deck. Choke, Eviscerate, Outmaneuver. Okay. Not ideal. Certainly not ideal. That's okay. Have to go here, so no matter what, our path is pretty fixed. Could get a second Tiny Chest proc. 3 Tiny Chest procs in 1 run. Guess they're better than strikes? Like, kind of? But also not. Eviscerate's great with at least the Concentrate. Just take the 7, get the double cloud down? Probably, right? Do I do a single crippling? Do single crippling. Keep them all weak for a bit. Eviscerate just dunks one straight up. Hey, especially with Concentrate. Get him. Here we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I'd love a dodge and roll plus, but I can't. Not looking at cards, huh? They only make me sad. Three energy makes me sad. So what is this? Concentrate, eviscerate, choke, die, something like that? It's to 5 energy. That. We can at least do pretty good damage when the stars align. Praying for Happy Flower? We already saw Happy Flower in a shop and decided not to buy it, so that one's off limits. Kind of order. Hey, Bryce Barons. Hello, hello. One's tough. See an easy way out that doesn't involve a potion. Gremlin Horn does help us a little bit here. Do like Survivor, Eviscerate one of them.
Remember, we will be
Only
watching.
Games pitching $55 dues at the stream. This is for the Happy Flower that was skipped. It will be forever missed. R.I.P. Happy Flower, and thank you so much, Orin, for the very generous stream support. That does reach us to the stream goal for the month. Dear Lord. We still have quite a ways to go. Which means, one, thank you, all you awesome folks. Now it starts at 0 again. That's right. We just start on our September goal. Easy peasy. We usually throw a stretch goal in there for the community game boat once the goal gets hit. So I'll probably throw that up in a second. Let me math this turn a little harder though. Gotta be a way. Actually, Survivor, Eviscerate, Defend doesn't end up being very bad, does it? That's pretty okay. Does... no, we don't have thingy anymore. Could use a potion, but... potions are for stinkers. Let's just... could even take none by malazing you, but I gotta kill you. Gotta die. I'll take 3 here. Ooh. Another Blessing of the Forge. Nice. Very nice. that might actually happen, Phaley, because we're going to be doing a speedrun day tomorrow. So it totally might happen. Totally might happen. Alright, shop, what do you got for me? Upgrade everything. Twice. Oh, what the hell, shop? You face me with such difficult decisions. rob him. Yeah, no kidding. So Skull makes all of our poison numbers one bigger. There's a corpse explosion here, although we can't buy it alongside a removal. Funnel starts us out with 4 poison on all enemies. Or we can buy a removal. Love the set maneuver, actually. We haven't gotten any use out of it yet, but I think it's going to be important. I don't have that much block. Somebody remove to defend. We're going to be going to this shop as well, and we will have enough for removal there. Although, actually, maybe we don't, because we get a shop in Act 4. So let's assume only one more remove for the entire rest of the run. Unless we get, like, lots of cash somehow. Really like the Snecko Skull. Really like the Snecko Skull. That's going to be our... That's our win con. We don't survive Heart for very long, so we have to kill Heart very quickly. Snecko Skull will help a lot with that. Give me a chest. Well, we're at the cap. I'll happily take a Sapphire Key over an egg. Add stinky powers that I can't even upgrade. Or that I can't even take. Upgrade stinky powers that I can't even take. Words are hard. Turns out. We are fighting Repto here. Only puts us in a slightly scary position. Plus 6? Not enough. We use another potion here, we're totally fine, but I don't think we need to. Oh, this is a plus strength Reptomancer, huh? I didn't even notice because the daggers were doing 9 on turn 1, but they were weakened. They were weakened. Burst Catalyst goes to 22 times 3. We probably want to burst the Catalyst this turn. We burst the Catalyst or the Malaise, then? Or, burst Catalyst and either a Defend or a Malaise. There we go. Words are hard. I don't think I'm using a potion here. Is this our last elite fight? Hell no, not by a long shot. Okay. We might be fighting Reptomancer again. So how much energy would that Malaise be then? So it's 5. Okay, so it's better to burst to defend. We go burst, and catalyst, and Malaise. Take 9. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Any Reptomancer fight where you only take 9 and use 1 potion, it's a pretty good Repto fight. Sundial! Hey, there's another way for us to generate energy. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Energy Potion gives us energy as well. Definitely take an upgrade over a question mark, right? Although we could get tiny chest value, I guess. I'd rather upgrade Malaise or Footwork. Or even Concentrate. Actually, I usually don't want to discard 3. Discarding 2 is better. Upgrading a block card could be good as well. Let's go with the Malaise upgrade. We're fighting Awakened one? Yeah, we're gonna slaughter that fight. It's a bit scary. I think how we're going to beat Awakened One is we're going to Malaise the first phase, and then we're going to... use the Catalyst on the second phase. Okay, what is this? Choke the backline? Then, like, concentrate, burst, crippling cloud? How many cards do I need? We do 12, so bring him to 22, so I have to play 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, we get there. Cool. Right. Yes. Then we draw a card. And that'll also kill this guy. And the Crippling Cloud kills him too. Easy. Potions, who needs them? Like the escape plan a lot too, but we're capped. The agony of the small deck, like, we would much rather this be a 30-card deck right now. Way prefer that. Skip. Ooh. Courier makes stuff cheaper. It's good. Should probably use a Blessing of the Forge soon. We don't need 2 of them. Although this turn doesn't really benefit. Just Malaise for 6. Take a little bit. Next turn we can burst stuff. Maybe. Does Pyramid seem better with smaller decks? Seems like we're taking it more on the ladder streak. I think it's a bit of a crutch for the small decks, for the small deck ladder. It does help a lot. Letting us just fine-tune that consistency, letting us set up some really reliable, powerful combos. But we're kind of a one-trick pony in a lot of ways. Creates a bit of a problem for us. Burst Malaise does do double what we spent. Yep, it's good. Real good. Really very good. Okay, there's the outmaneuver. Matter. Good. This is our one trick. It works pretty well. a good trick. Ooh, energy. That helps a lot. That helps a ton. Lantern. It's like Happy Flower, but only ever on turn 1. Wait. Yeah, we take another event, right? Event and then the elite and then the shop? And then maybe not the shop. Yes. Mind Bloom. Not to be confused with Gold Bloom. We want an upgrade all, but we do want to fight a boss. It'll give us 50 more gold. It'll give us a rare relic. And it lets us dunk all over Hexaghost. Nice attack, idiot. Got him. None of Hexaghost's attacks do any damage for quite a while. Fortunately, it's also dead. Wait, I probably wanted to set up the sundial there. Oh well. Unceasing Top. Now we can finally burst Concentrate. For value. Hooray. Big old pile of skip. And it's into the Repto rematch. This is what we've been saving the Cunning Potion for. At least it would have been. Maybe I wanted to let her summon one more time before I did that. I like this turn. I like how this turn goes. You know what? I'm gonna poison the hell out of you right now. Just put you on a 3-turn timer. Could use this in the elites fight? Maybe. Or we could use it now. Viscerate was not lethal with the weaken on us. Bird face turn. When we play footwork, heal for 2. Sure. So with 195 gold, let's see. Our last removal is 120. Can't buy 2 removals. Probably just want to take 2 events then. Take 2 events. Heck yeah. This fight's a bit dangerous, but super worth it. Math. I think I go footwork outmaneuver. Oh, even Ceasing Top. Of course. That's actually extremely relevant here. Although it's weird that we have to... yeah, we're gonna choke, then. Okay. We just hope we don't draw the Ascender's Bane. We actually want the unupgraded Concentrate, because it lets us discard one more card that we don't want to play. And it makes Eviscerate cheaper, right? And like this, we play the Eviscerate first for Akabeka value, then we choke, then we neutralize. These... Yes. One more. Yes! Full blocked. Easy game. Good combo. Gonna hold on to that. Really good turn there. Disgustingly so. Good job, Top. Okay, Duvudal is 1 point of strength. The money is really relevant, though. That's a huge pile of cash. More stuff we don't want. No Snecko, Skull, and Venom for me, thank you. And now I can afford 2 removals. If I want. Because we got so much money from that event. It'll be 100 plus... like 120? Yeah, 100 plus 120 for the next 2 removals. Nice heal, by the way. Specimen could make the Spire twins a lot easier. It's true. Gambler's Brew could make our whole life a lot easier. Ooh, I like Gambler's Brew a whole lot. Discard any number of cards and then draw that many. Is a big deal. Probably gonna remove a strike. Although there is some consideration for like maybe choke, maybe eviscerate. Hey, Zackles. And nice waffles, Cyber Seal. Buy another choke. Wait, panic button? Hold on, panic button? I didn't see you there. Panic button. Panic button Runic Pyramid is one of my favorite combos. It's a 0 cost, 30 block card. Hey, Frost Cyborg, we're trying to keep our decks to 20 cards or smaller while win streaking here. This has been a really fun and interesting way to play. Although it has consistently resulted us in building, like, exactly 20 card decks. We have yet to see a scenario where it's better to go smaller than 20. In fact, usually it's been an artificial constraint that's hurt us a bit. I think. Could take the double burst. I'm gonna take this Gambler's Brew. Definitely gonna remove a card.
Just received the support of another council member.
Choke removes artifact. That's relevant. Patty, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. And no, there's no upgrade required on Panic Button. It's just plus 10 block. And even if it was, well, we have Blessing of the Forge. I don't think we want a weak pod, do we? We have Malaise and Crippling Cloud and Neutralize. Yeah, we don't need a weak pod. I can't afford them both. Alright, I'm doing that. That's, I think, pretty good. Let it be so.
Commander, one of
Fluctuation EM! Thank you so much for the 9 months. And that Twitch Prime sub. Some cards that I think become worse when upgraded. Let's get a hot take in here. Limit Break. Any card that says exhaust that upgrades to not exhaust has a potential to be worse when upgraded. Can I think of anything that I like? Blind. Blind and Trip also have situations where they can be worse because they turn from targeting a particular enemy to AoE, which means you can no longer use them to turn around in the Spire, Spear, and Spire Elite fight. Spire, Spear, and Spire Shield fight, which is definitely a nitpick, but is real. Okay, we don't need to use any potions in this fight. We're just gonna hold the burst for Malaise, hold the Catalyst for Phase 2. Probably hold the Crippling Cloud for Phase 2 as well. Metamorphosis and Chrysalis, yep, upgrading them adds more cards. That can be a downside. Concentrate sometimes gets worse because you discard one less card. Anything that becomes an 8 could be bad. Infinite Blades, yeah, especially. It's fine. Okay, hopefully we draw Malaise next turn and we get the Super Double Burst. It's okay to take damage. We're going to heal the full with the meal ticket. Oh, crap. Ah! Well, that's not good. Guess we're going to panic button on this turn. I can also upgrade my hand. Although I said I didn't want to use any potions. Oh, just use the top. Brilliant. That's brilliant. I love that. Just use the top. Yeah, I really like that. We burst concentrate. I gotta play 2 cards first. Defend, defend, then burst concentrate. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, just 1 defend. So 50-50 we missed the burst on the Malaise, but it'll still hit for 1,000,000 damage. Or negative 1,000,000 strength, rather. Yeah, okay. Dang it. Okay, it's still a -9 strength. So it's pretty good. Love these Unceasing Top concentrate plays. Those are cool. Really genuinely cool. So we want outmaneuver on the turn it dies, which is going to be now. Right. just got so debated by the sundial there. With the Gremlin Horn proccing. Whoops. That's fine. Oh, that's funny. We get him. EG. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all this strength down? Prepare our daggers. Dealing 1,501 damage to the heart. Okay, we managed to save all the potions. We do go to full health, so we'll happily upgrade probably the footwork. Doesn't really matter because we have 2 Blessing of the Forge. Cannot buy any... Well, we could buy a Poison Stab, but I'm at the card cap, so no, we can't. Alright, so nothing we want in the shop. Anything that would have been, like, really cool? Orange Pellets would have been nice. That's about it. Metamorphosis Shuriken's fun with Pyramid. Could I actually... With Runic Pyramid, I could definitely see a silent deck that works with Metamorphosis pretty well. But alas... Hey, good draws here. Probably just survive our way the choke, quite frankly. Definitely Crippling Cloud here. Probably die. Is this ever upgrade pot? Can I think of the smallest deck which could win any A20 run? I mean, it's really a matter of like what relics you're allowing, because let's go real simple here. 1 copy of Claw plus, I guess let's assume we're on A20, so we have an Ascender's Bane. So 1 Claw, and then all you need are the relics. Unceasing Top, Blue Candle, Medical Kit, and Abacus. And that'll win every fight in the game. 1 card, 4 relics. Getting it simpler than that might even be possible. You have to get really creative. You could also use any other, like, 0-cost damaging card, as long as it does enough damage. Grand Finale works really, really well. For Ironclad, you could do it with... You could hilariously do it with Reckless Charge. That'd be so fun. The Abacus gives you all the block you need for the heart. Hypnotonic. That's where all the block comes from. Every time you play the 1 card, you gain 6 block from the Abacus. Rampage, with a Madness. Or with a Sundial, a couple ways to do that. Letter Opener, any 0-cost Defend at Unceasing Top. You'd still need the Medical Kit. To get rid of the statuses the heart adds. Although I think that dies to Time Eater, depending on the skill. Can't kill Time Eater with just the Letter Opener. But the 12 Claws a turn would do it. Anyway, what are we doing on this turn? I think we're holding out for Burst Catalysts. And I do think I am upgrading this hand. That way I actually get to keep Survivor. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Do I have to play Choke this turn? You disallow Unceasing Top. I think, yeah, that starts getting interesting, Borophil. Although there's still a lot of, like, simple 2 or 3 card combos you can use. And then there's, like, really fun ones. If your deck is Nightmare, Wraithform, you have the Relic Tungsten Rod. And Bronze Scales, or a Thorn's Pot. That's it. Infinite Invulnerability. That'd be pretty funny. Although you'd have a hard time playing the right cards on turn 1. Anyway. What I'm trying to figure out is if we are panic buttoning. Incoming damage is 28 plus 15. A big number. 43? I have, like, no blocks in hand? Yeah, we're playing Panic Button. Which means we have to kill the Spire Shield next turn, which means we're choking it. Choked on. Nerd.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Nivan, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 5 months of support. Got him. If I just burst Catalyst, you go to 19 times 3? No, that won't be enough. We have our blocking ability back here. More relevantly, this nerd can't do any damage. Sundial activates. No way to kill this turn. Want to at least put it on 1. Too many burns being put into the deck for me to want to put it to 2 here. Boat Thingy is here to give us a little bit of block. On turn 1 of the Heart Fight, much appreciated. Bruh. Can't take it. I'm not allowed to take it. No. I think we'll be alright, but that is the big sad for sure. This is why you gotta leave yourself at 19 cards going into that elite fight. Rip. The big sad. It's alright. We got what we need for this fight.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project.
Thank you so much for the 3 months in that tier 1 sub. 3, 5, same difference, right? Okay, so next turn we want to Burst Deadly and Catalyst. That's all we need to do. So we want 5 cards in hand, because I'm almost assuredly going to Gambler's Brew. We don't get the cards we need. Actually. That's pretty good. That sets us up to survive for a little bit. Quite nicely, in fact. Sundial's every third shuffle, yeah. Just to go to 3. Alright. Dirty luck. We're gonna sap some strength off it. I think I get away with this. Actually, we take the Beat of Death, because we have... Word Face Turn is before or after? I don't remember. I think the healing is before. Yeah, it is. Malaise for 3 is fine. We don't need it to be more than that. So we can choke here. Choke, defend, malaise, panic button. We take Beat of Death next turn, but whatever. And this turn we burst Deadly Catalyst. Ouch. We have 200 poison. And I drew all the statuses on this turn. Good turn to draw them. We could discard them, but I don't need to. Just get rid of them. At least the ones we can. We can survive this just by eating it. But let's try to save more health. Nerds. GG. Our one trick works pretty good. I like it. EG. Not too shabby. To Ascension 15 on this? Jesus. Did not expect to get this far on the first try. This challenge would be almost impossible at a 15 card limit, at least with Silent. You only add 2 cards? That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. You limited silent to 18. That might be doable. 15? I don't know. Base deck plus 5 is a way to do it. Yep. I thought about doing something like that for the small deck ladder, but I just wanted the consistent 20 card limit so that people weren't confused by it. Let's see some plasma. Has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Getting your Pandora's ladder? Oh man. I'd have to add like an extra challenge to. Too easy. Too easy. It'd be super fun though, so yeah, I'm not gonna complain. Let's do one more with the Smol.
Remember,
the title too.
We will be watching.
And Oobla pitching 777 at the stream. Amazing run. Glad you think so. What? Caps lock? What are you doing? There we go. Pandora's Ori cards only, but no removals. Alright, that's challenging. Now we're talking. Now we are definitely talking. Alright, before we jump into this defect run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, we'll jump on into a Smol defect run here. Don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. While I grabbed a quick snack and watered up. Now ready to slay the Spire. Ooh, random rare relic. For the low, low price of all of our dollars. That's a pretty promising beginning. Love this act layout. Oh my god, the back half is fires and elites for days. Got a Hexaghost standing before us. Or floating menacingly, I suppose. Potions or choose a card could be a thing, and of course there's also random boss relic. What do you do when you get tilted at a game? Great question, Miasma. For me, I like to take a step back, separate myself from the situation, take a little bit of a break. It's definitely one of the first things. For me, I think an important realization is also that my anger or upsetness at the game is ultimately not self-serving. It doesn't benefit me in any way to become upset. I won't learn anything. I won't feel any better. And I don't know, it doesn't make me look good. So there's a lot of reasons not to and not a lot of reasons to. Which makes it at least easy for me to kind of smile and laugh about it. That's also the other approach. I prefer to, if I can, just laugh at whatever situation has happened, because usually it's something really, really dumb that has come up. Ooh, that's a good one. That might be good enough that we can go for this elite, and then go all the stuff. All the stuff. Especially if it was of my own doing, right? Yeah, I guess I'll just die next turn, indeed. Indeed. Thread Needle is so good. 4 block every turn, pretty much, until we take damage, and then it loses a little bit of value. But in general, this saves enormous amounts of health over the course of a run. Such a good relic. And I do think we go this fairly aggro path. If we can get ready for the first elite, we should. Not going to take 4 combats. Let's go 2? Maybe I should take 4. What do we need to beat that elite? Ball Lightning? Claw? Beam Cell? Sentries wouldn't be too bad. Could avoid the elite. Is that really good, though? Blood potions. Figure it out. With life being equal, no real choice there. This guaranteed kills one of them. We also get to leave this fight with a lot more health than we usually would. Again, courtesy of the Thread Needle. Streamline is a very good early damage card for Defect, and one that works really, really well when we're trying to keep it small. Yeah, perfect. Ooh, and I can upgrade it, or I can get a removal here. We could go for a Transform, too, which removes one of our starter cards and replaces it with something else. On average, pretty good. Yeah, I usually advocate for a Transform this early on, but that's usually without a card limit on the run. We did get a Force Field last time we did this. It's true. It's true. but upgraded Streamline. It hits nice and hard, doesn't it? It's harder when you draw it more often. With a removal here. Cultist is a super easy fight. Stack Turbo Recycle. That feels like a skip to me. Stack with 20 cards is never going to get very good. Turbo is nice for accelerating, but it's also a downside, and it's a skill, which won't help us against Gremlinob. And Recycle, same deal, needs an upgrade to be good, but we really need to beat the Elite coming up. So let's say no thanks. All of that. Take one more easy pool fight. It's a Jawworm. Sneaking in a 3 damage hit. How rude. Alright, damage output though. Kill Jawworm in 2 turns, that's a good sign. I can see Skim being really good. Especially with Streamline. Or just another attack card. Although I think Skim will be a downside at least for these 2 fights. Probably. Still no potion. Starting to become a little bit worrying. Who's our boss? Hexaghost, right? Yes, Hexaghost. Might have to take a Compulsory here. It's not as good as Skim, at least not currently. It can become better than Skim. And it does damage. I'd take that. We feel a lot more comfortable about this upcoming Elite. Oh, nice turn 1. I think we get to take 0 damage in this fight. Really lucky roll on the hard pull fight here. Still no potion. Is that bad enough that we have to bail? I don't think so. It might mean we need to rest after the Elite fight. But I don't think we bail on it. Sweep is okay here. I think we're going to skip this card as well. Very rude to go 4 combats with no potion no potion drop, though. That's like less than 10% cumulatively to happen. It'll be alright. Yeah, I'm quite happy with these 3. I'm not going to try too hard to save the plated, though. Let's see, we draw 21-ish. We're never realistically killing, are we? Alright, we'll block. Maybe we were. Nah, we still would have been short. Gotta play Streamline, that's a requirement. Think I block one more time? I block one more time. Lightning Orbs are on point today. Good job, Lightning Orbs. Get them. Yes! Very good job. Okay, that makes our life a lot easier. Just follow the trail of Lightning Orb damage. No! Bad orbs. Very naughty. Do I prefer small deck or no skip? I think I like the mix. I like I've really enjoyed forcing myself to use the smaller decks. That didn't take that much damage, by the way. Really enjoyed... Potion? Hello? Really enjoyed forcing myself to use the smaller decks because it's revealed to me strengths of the playstyle that I wasn't really aware of. In particular, the really powerful late game that we've had. There haven't been too many heart fights that have been sketchy with the small deck ladder. We've always been, like, super powerful, super consistent by the time we reach there. With Act 1 and 2 being the scary ones. Alright, well, we'll probably get a potion from this fight, surely, right? Really. Tiny Chest is back. And I'm all about cool-headed with the Compadre River in the deck. Although Rip and Tear is not bad either. I think this deck wants a cool-headed. It's Frost Orb, it's more card draw, and it's more card draw because of Compadre River. Worried about this fight, but it's 2 fires. Okay, that's an easy roll. Pretty lucky. Nice. Plus the Frost Orb plus the Thread Needle is like solid mitigation. Nice. And there's our potion. Speed Potion's not an amazing potion, but it is a potion. More Orb Gen in Cold Snap's not bad. Go for the Eye is also really appealing to get some weakened down. Could take Discharge, but I don't know how I feel about that. Actually, really like that Go for the Eyes. I really like that Go for the Eyes. Especially with the card draw. And then our upgrades become Streamline and Go for the Eyes, and then Cool-Headed, and then Zap. We might be able to get all of those. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, Eternal Feather. That'll heal us whenever we enter a rest site. Not for a whole lot, because the small deck ladder keeps our deck size pretty limited, but, I mean, 6 plus probably 9 plus definitely 9. We're healing for a minimum of 21 health this act from Eternal Feather alone. Let alone, you know, everything else in all the rest of the acts. I'd call that a high roll. I get the Streamline, the +5. We're up against either Lagavulin or Norbert here. Looks like we rolled the Norbert. Turn 1 Streamline, I got no complaints. Didn't draw a Go for the Eyes on turn 1 either, so we get Guaranteed Weaken for Nob's first big hit. Ah. Get him. I think I do play a Defend. Just shy? Just shy on damage. For 1 off there. Pretty good, though. Ho ho, more healing upgrades. Hit any of these 3 cards, please. I don't really care which. And another chance at a recycle. I like this recycle a lot more now. I like this recycle a lot more now. Let's take it. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost, and it might get a free upgrade here. It did. So we have a Recycle Plus in the deck. That's some juicy stuff. We'll upgrade our Cool-Headed to draw 1 more card. We will probably just remove a card here. Do we add a Claw? is the compensatory question, though. It's on sale. It's claw-on sale. Definitely gonna remove a card. Looks like Strike is the removal I'm gonna choose. Is the Streamline good enough? That I don't need the claw? Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Arrow Pure asking, isn't Streamline our claw? It might be. Streamline might be our claw. We don't need it for Hexaghost. I'm not going to take it. We'll probably pick one up if we get offered one for free. But I don't feel like I need it. Get him. Close enough. Ooh. I really want to get him. Build up a little bit of the static electricity. You gotta rub the cursor back and forth over the sentry. And then when the moment is right, bang! Works every time. Can't keep getting away with it. Oops, I accidentally had too much health for Hexaghost. Whoops. Oh, now we take a skim? Now we take a skim. Hell yeah, now we take a skim. Absolutely we take a skim here. We just get card draw into the deck. We have 62 health, oh god. And we upgrade the card draw. Draw 4. Please don't murder me. Thanks. Cool, we did draw and go for the eyes next turn. Perfect. So we draw lots of cards and we use the recycle to thin out the deck, which means we're going to have some crazy consistent stuff going on here. Actually, full block with the speed pot? You know what? I'm in. Keep that plated armor around. Okay, we played Streamline twice this turn. Keep track of that. Once this turn. Stop adding burns. Bad Hexaghost. One time so far. Two times so far. Three times. Four times, and then skim would be 5 times in one turn as the deck gets small. So this is a situation where we do want to keep it probably under 20 cards, if we can, to enable that nonsense to keep happening. GG, Hexaghost. Ooh, Fission is weird here. Helpful, but also not helpful. Biased is, like, ridiculous, though. A little bit of focus goes a long way for defects. Buys us time to set up. Or we could take Electro for some AoE. Isn't Fission always the pick? Over Biased, I would strongly disagree. That it's always the pick. Biased is, like, almost always the pick a lot of the time. Though I do agree that Fission is kind of beautiful. I just think we don't quite have enough orb gen, and it turns off our compile driver is the main issue with it. I think Bias Cog ends up solving our hallways pretty well. Really like that Biased. Really like that Biased. Biased and then like one more copy of Cool-Headed. Take the Biased. Yeah, we don't take Ectoplasm in Smol deck ladder. It just cuts off our ability to remove cards. It's unacceptable. Astrolabe is interesting here. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Could lead us to some spicy times. Helps get rid of the stinky starter cards that we certainly do not want. Or Tiny House for the old bunch of stuff. 50 gold's not to be sneezed at. The random upgrades not to be sneezed at. I think we take this Astrolabe pretty much 100% of the time, though. Just re-rolling 3 cards is going to be so powerful. Even if we get garbage, the Recycle can take care of it most of the time. If it's expensive garbage, it's still better than this garbage, right? Give me a Thunderstrike. Give me a creative AI, which we'll actually play sometimes. Give me Equilibrium. I don't. Give me anything. Give me anything. Meteor Strike, sure. I'll take a Meteor Strike if it says plus on it. The Zap is actually quite important to us. Dual Cast we'll evaluate after we see what Astro gives us. Ooh, I love that. We got the more Orb Gen I wanted. Another Frost Orb in Cold Snap Plus. Leap Plus, so Strike turned into Cold Snap Plus. Defend turned into a Leap Plus. And then we got a Scrape Plus. Deal 9, draw 4, discard everything that doesn't cost 0. We have 1, 2, 3 currently 0 costing cards. Zap will eventually cost 0. I like it. I like it a lot. Really happy with that outcome. Am I so happy with it that I go for the Burning Elite? What the hell is this layout? Excuse me? Hello? Well, that's kind of stinky. I think we go for the Burning Elite just so our Act 3 isn't terrible. Because this act is awful no matter what we do. And there's no way this doesn't dumpster every Elite. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, let's show what the deck can do when we choose not to use the Streamline. because it can most certainly do things, even without it. It's the wrong order? That's the wrong order. Discarded a bunch of stuff, don't mind if I do. There. Nope, we don't need any of this. Theoretically, we could, like, make use of one of the cards, probably, but we don't need any of this. Long line of hooded figures offer us 50 gold or a ritual dagger. It's a really early ritual dagger. That's the earliest possible ritual dagger, in fact, which makes it the best possible ritual dagger. The 15 damage attack, it gets stronger by 3 every time we kill something with it, or 5 if upgraded. This can very quickly become a instant dunk card for a lot of fights. But takes up a valuable card slot, and denies us 50 gold, and denies us 6 health. Be pretty easy to stack it. With the weird humming noise the deck makes when we play it. It'll get big fast, and it's a good way to instantly delete enemies. It's front load, which our streamline is not. Yeah, let's take it. Let's try it. Let's try it. We have a few card slots to play with here. Really want to be hexed. Ah, Gambit failed. Oof. Playing this for damage. If I draw now, we shuffle without the dagger, and then we never land it. So let's just not play any more cards. Nice. And we get a potion replacement. So that's why we drank the regen pot. Hologram plus. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we had that. Put a card from the discard pile into our hand and gain 5 block. Just being able to hologram recycle alone is completely bonkers. Get back Go for the Eyes, get back Streamline, get Ritual Dagger when we need it. It's a good card here. Giant Book. 3rd Nilries for Defect in a row. We are on A15, so this does cost us 21 hit points. And if it's a Necronomicon, we have to say no to it. Although it does work with Streamline. But I won't allow the Necronomicon to enter this deck. So there's a 1 in 3 that it does nothing. Tending towards the defect that considers Runic Tome? I agree, Ubla. If our turns are magically consistent every time, we don't need no stinking intense. Yeah, I think it's still worth the gamble, and we have the Eternal Feather for healing, right? All we have to do is beat a Burning Elite. Our potions are so good, we're going to be able to do that. Rip. My hit points, no! That wasn't a full block. Okay. Still be able to land the dagger with relative ease. Yeah. Consume a little bit tempting. Ball Lightning plus a little bit tempting. Turbo actually not bad either, with all the card draw. I think we're okay, though. I think we're okay. That is a good turbo. Alright, Burning Elite time. We got 53 health, 2 very good potions. Pretty sweet deck, honestly. I don't want to get too confident here, but I think we're pretty good. Plus Strength Gremlin Leader, and that's a heck of a turn 1 draw. Oh my. Well, that does not inspire the most confidence. Isn't Turbo infinite with Skim eventually? If we upgrade the Turbo... Let me think about that for a second. It's really awkward. But I think maybe. With the recycle. You have to keep recycling the voids. But it's like you have to draw so many cards, it's really awkward. But I think it is possible. Could be a reason to take one if we see one. $15. Cold Snap means I don't take damage. Do this. Yikes. Actually, really lucky we got attacked there, since we were able to block it. Okay, we might hit recycle with the scrape. I would desperately like to do. Nice. We are slowly losing power here. What if that leap will hurt me? Probably. Probably have to use the Fear Pot next turn. Ah! Terrifying. Glad I kept the leap around, though. This reason, should be able to draw towards the recycle to save me some more health. Getting spooky, though. Oh. Blah. Still got it, though, right? If I skim, I guarantee draw recycle. Right? Actually, if I scrape, I guarantee draw recycle, right? Wait a minute. We can't get the, can't get the skim back, though, right? This is cool. Kill you. If I can. Ah. Where it ends? Alright, fair enough. Thought we had a almost infinite there, but not quite. Should be all we need, though. Not a lot left in the deck at this point. So close. It's pretty entertaining, I gotta say. Will do. Help, I burned down the deck. Okay, odd, but successful. We got through the Burning Light. Didn't die. Only used one potion, and oh man, a letter opener is gonna do dumb stuff with this deck. Beautiful. We play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Which means that if we can get any kind of actual infinite going, then we have ways to do stuff. An upgraded fusion. So wait, what's the infinite then? Is it fusion, cool-headed, fusion, compile driver, fusion, cool-headed, fusion, compile driver? That's an infinite, right? I'm pretty sure that's an infinite. Or Biascog Core Surge is the other cool option here. What does upgraded Zap do? Maybe someday we'll find out. But today is not that day. We have to burn down the deck a lot to get the infinite. Maybe not that much. What's our boss? Bronze Tomato, okay. I go infinite in 6 turns. No idea. Probably. I'm gonna take the fusion. It's another orb type for Compile Driver. It's more energy generation, and it enables infinite nonsense. For surezies. So I'm taking it here. Let me go for an upgrade on Ritual Dagger. Snap. Oh dear. Well, I drew Defend Plus at least. Scrape to try to get Recycle. Doesn't actually help me. Currently taking 7. I can block 2, or I can put down Fusion. I think we want to block 2 in this fight. Just gonna, like, practice going infinite, I guess, for a minute here. And 4. Scrape just discards all that. I don't want to discard any of that. Turn 5. Hyper Beam would be next turn. Quite enough energy. So this would be the Hyper Beam turn. I think we're there, though. Yeah, I think we get there here. I can start drawing the right card anyway. But yeah, I think we were infinite on this turn. Can't really do it because she'll just die pretty quickly. But we're basically there. Definitely help if we got the cards that upgrade to 0 cost to be upgraded to 0 cost. Don't need a turbo now that we took the fusion. We'll Left an egg. Upgrades all future attacks. We're likely not going to take any more, so no. Feels like this deck just wants to go infinity as quick as it can. So upgrades might be mattering more now. Get the dual cast and the zap upgraded. Although I'd like the bias cog upgrade too. Oh, we can get all three upgraded if we avoid the elite. Certainly we're going to go this way. And we're going to upgrade, let's say biased. Note there are only 5 unupgraded cards remaining in this deck now. Thanks, Astrolabe, for helping out with that. Knowing Skull, what are you doing here? Hello. Guess we do avoid the elite. We take some money instead. Wish for gold once or twice? Twice. Which hopefully does not get me killed here. Don't even want. I do want. Landing orb. Dang it. You're remembering correctly, Carissa. It used to be that Knowing Skull couldn't appear when you were below half. But when they revamped Knowing Skull for, like, the most recent time, when they started making it increment every time you pick an option, they changed it from... since they changed the original base damage from calculating based on a percentage of your health to being flat 6 no matter what, then that's when they changed the condition for spawning from below half health to above 12 health. Seems like. This is an important one. I don't think we need the zap, but we do want the dual cast upped. I need chest. Fine. Be that way. Do we ever need to rest? I mean, is the upgrade that important? Our upgrade options are what? Zap, defend, defend? Compiled River. And I don't think any of these upgrades actually matter. Like, some argument for Zap because it makes Scrape hit it. I think we should probably just rest. Could take the red key, too. I think we should just seal any deal that there might be here. And ensure that we win the fight 100% of the time, just in case we're a little bit slow on our infinite. It looks like we might be with this turn 1 draw. Do I even biased on this turn? I don't think so. Don't want to play Streamline because we're recycling it for energy. Okay, that was an awkward turn 1. Oh, good. Alright. Okay, that discarded Leap. Might have to hologram here. At least we're not having anything stolen from us. Immediately glad I rested, though, looking at this. Really need to get that fusion in play. Be in trouble if they steal Recycle? They won't, fortunately. I don't think we would be. Especially since we can kill them pretty quickly. Stings a bit. All good, though. Okay, Scrape doesn't really draw anything that we care about. I think we dual cast this Lightning Orb to show some damage. Going Fusion and go for the eyes? Oh, so just Fusion. Actually steal the go for the eyes. Down for that. Here we go. Good turn. Has to recycle. Actually, won't draw that as reasons. Here we go. Burn down the Zap. Dual cast. Hologram the Skim. Burn down Scrape. Hologram the Skim. Okay, our deck fits in our hands, so we're done. We are infinite now. Properly like. The infinite is Fusion, Compile Driver, Fusion, Cool-Headed. We should probably throw a dual cast in here. There's also, like, Skim nonsense. That's enough energy to work with. So again, Fusion, Compile Driver, Fusion, Cool-Headed. Fusion, Compile Driver, Fusion, Cool-Headed. Fusion, Compile Driver. And this is generating block as we go. I think this is net positive. Yeah, we never go below 5 to 3 energy. It does require a lot of mechanical playing, right? But it works. It does work, but that's what matters. Turn 4, though, is pretty good. GG. Duplication potion. Okay, now Fission is, like, real good. Fission is much, much better with a Fusion in the deck. So I do like that quite a bit. Help us attain faster infinites. Machine learning's also okay. But, like, not amazing. Take a Vision. Cursed Key, Tiny Chest, Darkstone. I mean, it's more base energy. Or we could take the Frozen Core to give us 3 orbs sometimes. Means no starting Lightning Orb. If we take the Snecko Eye, we will break our infinite plan. We already got the blue key. It seems like a relatively easy Cursed Key here. Although the Tiny Chest does make for an obstacle. I'd like to visit 4 question marks in Act 3 here. But this is detrimental. This is basically nothing, so probably go Curse Key. Probably go Curse Key. Might require skipping out at a chest or 2. We'll figure that out. Let's hit some elites. Oh my god, the shops. Shop, shop, shop. Hell yes, give me shops. Every shop we visit is a card we no longer have to deal with. We have so much cash. Get some card removals. Wait, who are we fighting? Okay, not Time Eater? Cool. I will not worry then. Does 24? Yeah, that'll be enough.
Commander, one of our most valued
Foreign games.
supporters says continued support of the
As if the
XCOM
generosity
project.
weren't enough, thank you so much for the 20 months and that tier 1 sub. Many moons of generosity and support. So happy to have you here today for some Smol ladder. This is not the final run of the ladder. Well, it is for today, but like, we go all the way up to Ascension 20 if we can. The only way it's the final run is if we perish, which I'm hoping to not do. But, well, it might happen. Play the biased, whatever. Doesn't matter none. Wishing you waited, J-Guy? That's what I've heard from others so far on Rogue Legacy 2. Seems like it needs a little bit more time in the oven. Please don't tell me I'm going infinite letter opener nonsense to kill this guy. It's a spiker. Please, Baylor. Give the viewers. Someone please think of the viewers. Actually, think about the Entropic Brew. I like that just fine. 2 random potions. Cool, I don't see anything I want here more than I just want a Carter move and a smile. I try to stay away from early access games myself, with a few notable exceptions. Stuff like Hades and Spire that felt like super complete during their early access periods have been nice, but for the most part I do like to sit back and try to wait. You're willing to be patient with games, you can get a much better product in the end, often for cheaper. That Entropic Brew could be anything. Even be an Entropic Brew. True. That's Entropic True. Yeah, Factorio is a great example too. Man, that game was early access for so long. I should play some Factorio, actually. The devs reached out and were like, hey, you should play this. This is 46 damage? Wow. When did that happen? Burn the deck down. All it takes sometimes. Yeah, if you think... Exactly, J-Mick. I think that's a perfectly way to phrase it. If you think the game is, as it is, something that you'll enjoy, then go for it. But if you're buying it just for the potential of what it could be, you should wait until it is. And then get it. deck is amazing. Deck is so cool. Okay, we'll make an exception for the orange pellets, because those are insane, and we have a bias cog, right? Whenever you play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. Which means we can turn this into a 5-3 focus. It's also a panache. You'd think panache helps us be a little faster, but it's a card that we have to draw, and that ultimately makes us slower. There's no... well, I wouldn't say no. There are a few cards we could add that would make us faster. Master of Strategy immediately comes to mind. But panache does not make us faster. Neither does orange pellets, really. It does make us safer, though. Being able to remove heart debuffs, potentially. And we still have enough for a removal at that third shop, too. Beautiful. And we're not going to proc Tiny Chest. Even more beautiful. Does mean we're fighting some elites, though. But with 2 cards removed, feeling good. I am no longer feeling good. What the... help? Not the draw I wanted at all. We're getting 2 wounds added? Nothing that Dupe Potion helps here. We need to draw cards. We just didn't draw any. Get rid of the Defend Plus, because we don't need it. Do I get rid... no, we get rid of Dual Cast. Cast is part of my infinites, though. Ah. Hey, Gravy Train. Yes, we've gone infinite a couple times with this. On turn, like, 4? Is our best so far? Incoming damage. So I do want to play these. So I will get rid of Dual Cast then. Don't like having 2 wounds added. But I do like this turn. Ish. Wait, do I? Oh, this turn's awful. Oh! Shoot. If I could dupe pot Ritual Dagger to win, I certainly would here. Kind of need to hope that Compoditor hits, like, either Skim or Cool-Headed. Fix. Nice. Beautiful. Okay. That's more like it. So we're gonna hologram recycle this streamline. Play fusion, play fission. I really wish we'd gotten that fission upgraded. Could Dupot the recycle. I can Dupot the hologram. Oh, that's way better. Yeah, Dupot the hologram. Get back recycle and the hologram. I like it. So that'll kill this one. 3 more letter opener procs to get all of them? Easy. Smiley face. This works too. Okay, really good dupe pot there. Look at that. Easy full block. Fine. Gain a wound, lose a wound. Got no problem with it. So we got rid of our dual cast, right? Yeah, we did. Wait, was that all I needed? Fusion. Compile. Oh, that's row 3? Yeah. Fusion. Go ahead. Wait a minute. Fusion skim. Or wait, no, I did that wrong. Shoot. Included. Fusion compile. Here we go. Jesus, this deck is weird. Love it though. Okay, Ginger makes us immune to weaken, which is mostly irrelevant. We get a Eternal Feather heal here. And we can finally upgrade the Fission to Evoker Orbs. Really mostly matters for the Plasma Orb. Hey, Blue Sky Monster, what is a good reaction to this? Would agree with that. Medically, how would I say the deck interacts with my brain folds? Imagine a steamroller. Just like smushing it all up into a perfectly flat surface. And you get a good idea of the picture going on. That'll give you a good idea. Excellent. Hello. Please give me card draw. What is this, turn 2 now? So what we're doing is using Recycle to purge cards from the deck repeatedly until there is not a lot of it left. And once we're down to 10 or less total cards, we have an infinite combo with some of the cards in the deck. Namely, all our cards that draw 2 cards themselves, Compile Driver, Cool-Headed, and of course, Fusion here. Get it down a bit more. So here's the basic principle. Fusion costs 1 energy and channels a Plasma Orb. Plasma Orbs give you 2 energy back when you evoke them. So what we do is we play Fusion in alternation with our draw 2 cards. Compile Driver will always draw, since there's nothing in the draw pile and only 2 cards in the discard pile. Compile Driver will always draw Cool-Headed and Fusion, which lets us play Fusion. We evoke a Plasma Orb to gain 2 energy, and then Compile Driver, or Cool-Headed draws 2. And Fusion Compile. And Cool-Headed. So we've got 2 pairs of cards, Fusion Compile and Fusion Cool-Headed. Both cases we're playing 2 cards, spending 2 energy, we're drawing 2 cards, and we're gaining 2 energy. It's a self-sustaining cycle, and so we get to do it over and over and over again until Ritual Dagger does 319 damage for the Giant Head. And then we win. We don't even need the Compile. Yeah, we can use the Skim in lieu of one of the 2 other cards. And we do have a Letter Opener, which means we can do a lot of damage with it. No! Do not open that. We already have the blue key. We don't need it. Go to the shop. Move a card. Don't add a card, just remove one. What is it time to lose? Scrape's actually kind of useful. Get rid of Zap here. We never upgraded it. Kind of nice with the Fission, though. I think it's more useful to me than Defend is, usually. Well, it's hard to block without the Defend. Cold Snap is like Defend, except better. Streamline's a decent removal, too. The only benefit the Streamline has is that it gets recycled for 2 energy instead of 1. I think we remove this Defend, as it does nothing to speed us up. Unlike the Scrape and the Zap. If we can score 75 more gold, we get 1 more removal down to 16. This will give us 75 more gold. This is a dangerous fight, but I've got potions, and I have full health. I'm willing to use them. Free Mayhem? That's kind of cute. Look at Impatience here. The burns that get put into the draw pile are going to be kind of scary. I think we're good, though, with how many removals we've gotten. This is why we kept the Zap, because of Fission here. Does 61? Okay. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, that was a lot of gold. I like it. Cool. Boing. So, 2 elites in 1 combat or 2 events? And 1 elite. Ritual Dagger? Ritual Dagger. Plus I want to use the infinite combo more. Well, we can get recycle back. So this turn is coming to an end. Did get recycle back, though. Nemesis is pretty scary. He can add a lot of burns to the deck, but I might actually go infinite next turn, so... we're not getting burns at it anyway. Easy game. In that case, I guess. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, we're not going to kill him while intangible, because that's ridiculous. We're just going to recycle that a bit more here. But we could. Know that we could if we wanted to. And let that be enough. Third phase turn. I'm going to replay Bias Cognition. Heal 2 health. Amplify is kind of cute. Don't think we need it, though. I don't think we need it. Good turn. Solid turn, solid turn. Eight. Exacxies? Oh, not quite. Didn't update the tooltip. That's some more health. I like it. We have 500 gold again somehow. And we have to recall. Why do big damage when 1 damage will do the trick? Fear not the man who does 200 damage to Nemesis 1 time, but instead fear the man who does 1 damage to Nemesis 200 times. I don't know if stack has if slow has a cap, Gunter. I hope I never find out, to be entirely honest with you. Hope I never find out. Cold snap vision. I borked that a little bit. Could have gone a little bit further, or at least played the bias cog. I believe this is fine. Let's see about that. Didn't play an attack this turn. Shouldn't matter though, right? Rid of those dazed. Spire is, I think, just on Android. Or, sorry, just on iOS, not on Android. At the moment. My current understanding of the situation. Okay, we're here. I believe we're now here. I think this deck could beat Time Eater. It would look really, really different. Against Time Eater, what we end up doing is using our 5 points of focus and then cycling orbs to get a kill. We don't do letter opener nonsense. But we'd recycle down to a different set of cards and try not to infinite. We wouldn't use fusion at all. And I think we'd actually kill Time Eater with a Streamline. Hilariously. That's cute. A lot less damage if I don't play Combalderer, isn't it? I should probably play Combalderer. I did that wrong. Doesn't seem to have mattered. All because we saw one little fusion orb. GG. Turn 3 kill on Donudeka? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 2 thump. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this build. Remember, we don't need to go infinite on turn 1 or even turn 2 or 3 against Heart. We just need to survive long enough to get set up properly. I guess I'm upgrading Zap, alright. I guess we're upgrading Zap. Glacier. Incense Burner. There's really not any cards we can add to this to make it better. Like, sure, capacitors, like, good or whatever. If we're trying to win conventionally. But I think we're cheating, more or less. Toolbox could be interesting. There's a couple of cards we could get out the toolbox that'd be okay, like a Master of Strategy or something. Would Incense Burner even get to go off? We can set it up against the elites. Because we'll have the luxury of... We'll have total control in that fight. The dude pot. Ooh, I like it, Sneaky. Give me some of that dude. We could duplicate, Bias Cog for more focus. We could duplicate Ritual Dagger to kill Spire Spear instantly. We can duplicate a lot of things. That means not buying the Incensed Burner. And removing. I'd rather remove than buy Incensed Burner. That's quite a statement about how powerful the removal is right now. Are we allowed to skip on Toolbox? Can't remember if there's a skip button there. Kind of matters, because if it adds an extra card that I have to recycle, I'm going to be upset with it. They removed it, okay. So no. Have to take a card. Dang. One big dang after the next. Does that mean we're leaving with like 200 unspent gold? I do want the dude pot. I think it's time to remove Scrape. We're not actually ever playing it, really. You're in the way. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna trust you, Toolbox. Don't hurt me, please. Hey. Finesse seems totally fine. You ask me. $86 damage. That's a lot of damage. Is the dreaded turn 1 infinite? Probably supposed to delete the spear. We didn't buy the incense burner though, it doesn't matter. Okay, we just killed them both right now. Well then. Heart's damage cap counts all sources of damage, so we're capped on 300 damage per turn, no matter what, in that fight. But we'll be able to work around that. Okay, pretty good turn 1.
It looks like we've got our work cut out
Beardy
for us,
McGee.
Commander.
Oh boy, you picked a great time to raid me. Welcome, everybody, to Ascension 15 of the Smol deck ladder, where we do silly, dumb infinites. All day, every day. So, we're poised to fight the hearts. We have a 16-card deck consisting of these things. And our strategy so far has been Letter Opener. That's the strategy. Pretty good. Pretty good. A 15 Act 4 seems like exactly the right time of the raid. You've got your head in the right place, Red Beardy. Love ya. Thanks again. Let's give a quick shout out. If you haven't seen Redbeardy, by the way, lovely Spire community member. Hanging out in chat, streams his own play. Currently working on, last I saw, Winning with Silent on A20. Trying to find consistency there. Still on the hunt. What were those cards? Were train stewards? What? Were the train stewards important to the win? Sounds crazy, Tom. And there it is. You wanted it? It's here. Panache! Gotta take it, right? Ooh. Not the turn one we wanted, though. My card draw. Honestly, though, not drawing Bioscog on turn one is fine. We don't want to dupe that. Okay, we're just keeping the dupe bot. We do want to recycle a card, though. It's going to be Zap. It's going to be Zap. Sorry, Zap, I upgraded you for literally no reason. My dang. Alright, 5 status cards go in the draw pile. This could hurt a bit. Might have to duplicate this compiled armor to show me 6 more cards. Because otherwise the big sad... I mean, we draw 3, and that 3 could be important stuff. But we just need to get... we don't need to dupe the Bias Cog, we just need to get it in play. Yeah, I'm gonna dupe the Compiled River. Dupe the Slimed! Yeah, I'm happier with this outcome. Looks good. Turn that number into a much smaller number. Oh, I haven't played a skill yet? Alright, fair enough. Into a smaller number. 1 times 15. Okay, much more manageable looking now. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, focus spot, and it's still chaos. Play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so let's start destroying cards. That's our next and most important step here. Okay, is this where we distilled chaos to try to keep going? Yes. A reason not to focus spot now? It heals us for 5, so there's like a small reason, but for the most part, you're right. There's little reason not to use it now. Just trying to figure out what we're going to do on this turn. We don't need to go infinite. We have 3 ethereal cards in hand. We just need to thin it down a bit. I think that's the right one. Fusion compile, draw 2 more. Hopefully hit either hologram, recycle, or skim. We have to hit one of the 3. Running out of energy. I think we get rid of the wound. And then just hologram and get rid of the cold snap, and we should be fine from there. We can even play the ritual dagger to shrink down even further. I maybe should have gone for the kill on the heart with the dagger. Whatever. Can't do it now. We'll get the panache kill. That's just as cool. Smiley face. Build up some energy here. Now we can go Fusion Cool-Headed. Fusion Compiler. Get him. And it even almost does damage kind of quickly. Letter opener and panache, thank you. We have multiple win cons, but if we had to, if we really had to, we could just use the letter opener to win the entire fight. I'm grateful we don't have to. Really grateful we don't have to. This poor heart, he's getting totally beat up. Got him. And have some more weekend just for fun. Damage, unacceptable. What a run. G... I guess I'm calling it a little early, huh? We'll put it the first G. Just to warn the heart that's coming. G. GG. Ascension 15 cleared. On the Smol ladder. Wow. Dang. GG. Is this a consistent playstyle? Maybe. Teak, have we been wrong this whole time? So far, I am finding this, I think, a little bit more difficult than No Skip. We've had some pretty scary moments already on the Smol ladder, but again, the hardest part is consistently the middle of the run. Act 3 is always trivial when we keep it to 20 cards. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. We also can't call it by any means easier because I haven't won it yet, so that's important.
Most valued supporters.
Pacific Orange, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 13 months. And yes, exactly, Zuthis. Our Ascension 1 run had a real risk of dying, I think. But it's gotten easier since then. There's a lot more relics you can kind of work around, and man, does exhaust synergies pop off hard with the Smol decks. The full upgrade is like a thing that always happens. Look at these upgrade densities that we're looking at. Okay, this one's not that good, but this one was dumb, so. This one had an apotheosis because we took a fusion hammer. But like almost all upgraded cards, almost all upgraded cards, almost all upgraded cards, entirely upgraded cards, except for this. Almost all upgraded cards, almost all upgraded cards. That has a lot to do with this, working out as well as it is so far. But we do dip pretty low on the elites sometimes. This first elite fight could have been a disaster against Knob, I think. Exaghost, no problem. Do I think the Smol ladder and the no skip ladder have improved my normal play? I think so, Hexer. Actually, like, one of the big reasons I wanted to do the Smol ladder was to force myself outside my comfort zone of play so that I could understand better how to wins. And I do think I'm improving with these lessons. I'm seeing new lines, new possibilities. Situations that might point me in the direction of a smaller deck. Early Pocket Watch feels like it really, really, really makes a small deck very good. Although it also made a large deck very good. Pocket Watch is very good. Did you know that? Did you know Pocket Watch is good? Pocket Watch is pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Burning Elite Gremlin. We did decide to take on a... this guy almost killed me. We did decide to take this fight on. Perhaps unwisely. But we got there. We didn't die. Did not die. Alrighty. Crazy. Crazy. Do think that is going to be it for some ladder action here, but I'm not done streaming Spire. Think I want to do some speedrun practice. Tomorrow, we're going to be speedrunning the defect all day, starting a fresh save file in Slay the Spire, and as quickly as possible, defeating the Ascension 20 Heart. So, unlocking all 20 Ascensions, and then beating the A20 Heart, all within a single stream. That's the goal for tomorrow. Hope to see many of you there. I'm going to practice a couple defect speedruns to get prepared for that. But before I do need to take one quick little break. Refill my legs, stretch my water. Turn on the air conditioning because it is hot in here and I'm sweating. So I will be right back, everybody, when I return. We're going to get speedy. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, folks. We are back. Thank you so much for that patience. So, speedruns. For speedruns, we need splits. Defect was somewhat jokingly consistently the problem child of my first ladder run. Zuthus asks, what has changed in my Defect play to make it so consistently great? I think a greater realization of the non-focus ways that Defect has to scale is the long and short of it there. The 2.0 patch had something to do with it too, to be clear. But I think a greater realization that focus, while a very important tool for Defect, and I think something that most runs end up wanting to pick up, like even that last run, we took that bias cognition and it was really good. Although not technically helpful to what we were doing a lot of the time. I haven't actually seen all the cards on the save file yet. But being able to realize that Defect has this whole other kind of energy and card draw toolkit, ways to generate tons of energy, ways to draw tons of cards, and then ways to spend all that energy on massive output. So, understanding that Defect really loves infinite combos, understanding that Defect loves card spam more than Silent does, that Defect can really take advantage of certain cards, relics, potions to do some nasty stuff. But I think that's part of it, is starting to recognize how to use all of the stuff that isn't orbs and focus and make them work. Because they make up more than half of the card pool for Defect, is stuff not related to orbs. Started to pick a reprogram. Sure. Alright, so the goal is Defect Ascension 0, win Act 3 as quickly as possible. That's the name of the game. PB is on screen. Let me make sure our auto splitter's on. Okay. Well then. Oh, I probably need to... Oh, VSync. Hold on. We need speedrun settings. And that means making sure VSync is off so that the game can run at 240 frames per second. It speeds up a lot of animations, in particular lightning orbs going off, which is really important for Defect runs here. VSync is a setting that essentially syncs the animation speed of the game, or the frame rate of the game, to your monitor's refresh rate. And since my monitor doesn't have a refresh rate of 240, it's being limited by that. I've ever picked up Reprogram and made it work? Kind of. I've picked up Reprogram and then won, but like, it didn't really help me win, it was just there. I'm gonna take it up TL. Taking Niao's Lament, so the goal is get some... You know what? I'll try it. Thunderstrike is a way to do damage. Ticket okay. Upgrade Zap. This is very strange so far. Juzu's really good, though. Taking a turbo because I'm crazy, I think. Don't know why I skipped that, but I decided to. It's happening. Second storm. What is happening? What am I doing? Baylor, what are you doing? Oh, you can't do that. Shouldn't have gone for the second elite. We're getting there, though. Pretty happy with a Thunderstrike right about now. Let me hand when? Wait, I'm supposed to upgrade a Storm. Whatever. Ow. I can't math, as it turns out. Nope. Help! Vision. Ooh, amplify. Ooh, heat sinks. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Where's my mummy hand? Okay, just don't take any fights. Needs to go faster. Our draw. Enchiridion is the only one I would take. Nice. Now we definitely want to upgrade a Storm. Beam Cell, Dark Shackles I would take. White Noise is good too. Hang on. Bruh. It's pretty glorious. Oh my god, yes. My powers don't steal those. I need those. Swoop! Get him! Power potion, yes! Give it to me. More energy, please. Okay, we're fighting Donut and Deca. We want to keep our eyes out for an electrodynamics if we can find one. I saw the storm there. Should have taken that. Avoid the elites at all costs. This is probably not a good idea to do this much damage to Transient, but I really want to kill him, so I'm going to. Wait, I can do it again? Get out of here. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye now. Oh my god, yeah. Ow. Solid turn one. Is that easy PB? No problem. I've never done it that fast before in my life. It's easy. GG. What a beautiful, beautiful run. Oh, that was great. Oh, I would love to do that again. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these PBs? You charge your core to its maximum, dealing 999 damage with Thunderstrike alone. There was a PB, and we spent time killing Transient, too, shockingly. We could have done better than that. It could have been like a 9-minute, 30-second run. Jesus. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Some unlocks. Some unlocks. Would that have beaten Heart in the Smol ladder? Oh, I have no idea. I wanted to take it to Heart, but we never got the Burning Elite. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Let us do that again. Because that was awesome. What's my reset? Keyboard has no numpad. I don't have hotkeys? I'll have to fix that. I'm glad we did some practice. I don't have my OBS, or I don't have my live split hotkeys. Or no, F3. Oh, no, I do. Oh, there you go. Reset needs to be... Make it F10. Update those splits! Do that again, but slower. No. I'll do it again, but faster! All of those cards. Yeah. Ah, stop giving me cards that don't do any damage. Fuck. Shoot. Hang on. No. Ah. My fingers warmed up. We'll be good here. This is gonna be the one, I promise. Stop. Anything that does damage, please. Ooh, that's good. Although it takes a while. Don't know if that's correct, but that's what I'm buying. Oof. Yeah, here we go. Okay. This will kill stuff. We'll take a second elite, because this one was sentries. And if Doom Gloom's a thing... Whoops! Supposed to be zap. Whatever. Or whatevs. Place sure seems nice, but it's secretly evil. We want to upgrade Zap here. Surely... Alright. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. my god. Hit me, I dare you. Bring it. Yes! Yes! The ultimate power! Just use our face! So good. Alright, all I need is enemies that never do more than, like, 2 damage at a time, please. And I can maybe win. Oh my god. Okay, now we can take a glacier, because we have a Snecko Eye. Do we have an X-Class? No, we just have a ton of nonsense. It's fine then. My act path. I'm casting 3. It's rude. Been remove. Knock yourself out. Literally. Red Needle's very good. More Focus is very good. Apparitions I don't want. Not with a Thread Needle, I wouldn't be able to take any damage. Probably upgrade that Amplify. It says, proving it to be immediately useless. Confusion? Right, we've Orange Pellet's double bias cog. I actually just realized that. Hit me! Again! Wait, no, not like that! Ah! I'll take it. Okay. 2 beam cells and a double energy. I like it. I like it a lot. like it a lot. Chill. Don't know who we're fighting, and I actually don't even care. That will never not be very satisfying. I guess. Maybe so supposed to explosive pot there, but whatever. Too many frost orbs now. Like, not killing my opponents. I'm blocking. Unacceptable. Blocking? A ridiculous notion. Yeah, Donu Deku again? Cool. Oh god, not again! No. That discharge is useless on this guy. Ended up taking an extra combat I didn't need to as well. Oh god! Wait, die. Too much frost? Too much frost. Rip, just go. GG. Not too bad, sub 15. Definitely fun to go with triple static discharge as like the central damage mechanism for that one. That was cool. That was really cool. Doop thump, doop thump. Though I gotta say the Guardian fight was by far the most satisfying moment in that run. Let's do one more. At least. Having a good time with these. Feeling like tomorrow's gonna be really fun. Although I might not accelerate so recklessly in tomorrow's runs as I am in these ones. What do we got here? Pretty much always Lament, but especially Lament when it's a free elite. Practicing Defect, because tomorrow we're going to be playing Defect all day. I saw that claw. I saw that claw. Double free elite? Hell yeah. Using glitches? Yeah, in speedruns we will if we find an opportunity to go fast because of them. For sure. For sure. The energy. Oh. One more ball lightning, take a free relic. Still don't want apparitions, they're very slow. Jakku is like energy. Beat Collector here. Wow, that's a lot of fights I've walked into. Go through the Burning Elite. Hopefully this is easy, question mark? Looks easy. Anchor is super helpful. shoots. Ah! He lived. Go for the Ice Plus. Order. Ah, it's the right order all along, I think. Kill the collector. Got him. They can upgrade a fission. Running. Actually, nuclear battery will get me started faster. We have a compounder, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go through one elites up the middle here. Lots of question marks. Strategy is usually to avoid as many combats as possible, because then you don't, like, die or whatever. Get a second shot. Okay, that one normality is going to be a bit of a problem. Let's see what we can do about it. Possibly just die, lol. This might not go well. Fighting elites is usually not a good idea on a speedrun. You can probably see why. Timer. Fine. You may not be fine. Hell no. Ah! You again. That. Terrible idea against Time Eater. Oh well. We're stuck with a normality against Time Eater? Oh god. What have I done? You fairy in a bottle though. That'll help. Am I allowed to play that on turn 1? I don't think so. Beat value ready. Cards next turn. One, two. Just fairy and bottle this. Bullseye dual cast, right? Nice. Oof. That one was a lot sketchier. Shows when you don't get like a really good steamroll going. You can kind of be balancing the run on a razor's edge, especially in the final boss fight. Glad we had both of those fairies. GG. GG. Thump to thump, a deep pulsing dread, etc. Bippity bompity. Alright, feeling alright about my defects. And yeah, that storm run to start Mathematician was the best defect run I've ever done, as far as speed goes. Speedy boys. Alright, let's mix it up a bit with... Let's see, we're doing speed runs all day tomorrow. Yeah, we just PB'd about 30 minutes ago, Matt. So if you want to see a really cool speed run that takes 30 seconds to kill Transient and still comes in at 10 minutes, I highly recommend that one. Highly recommend that one. So we're going to be playing speedruns like the ones you just saw all day tomorrow for our Ascension 0 to Ascension 20 Defect Speedrun Day. Super looking forward to it. 8 hours of Defect speedrun nonsense. To catch many of you there. I'm going to unwind with the rest of the day and a little bit of Hades. One of my favorite ways to unwind towards the end of a week. So we'll do one run of Hades and then sign it off for the evening. But if you're pumped for some speedrun action, I encourage you to be here tomorrow. As usual, we'll have a mid-run donation incentive to make the next speedrun day happen. Probably a Watcher A0 to A20 plus heart, since that's the last of the 4 classes we haven't done with the A20 heart run. Let's play some... I put my controller. Hades, hello? I have to find my controller. I'll be right back. Alrighty, thanks for that patience, everybody. Let's mix it up. A little bit of Hades. That jammin' soundtrack. Hey, Chekhov. How you doing? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, why aren't we capturing Hades? So, Hades. The wonderful action roguelite experience. Still in early access if you've not caught it before. But coming to a 1.0 launch soon-ish. I think sometime this year. We play the role of Prince Zagreus as he attempts to escape the confines of his father's realm in the Greek underworld.
Give me a best shot.
Do a fist weapon run. Twin Fists of Malphon.
Didn't hurt.
What aspects do we have for this? Effective Zagreus. We have enough to level up. For landing 12 strikes, your special hits more times. I also love the magnetic aspect of Talos.
Malphon, awaken. Hey, what just
Take the aspect of Talos. That gives us a magnetic uppercut with our special that pulls enemies to us so that we can punch them up even harder. Good stuff. Start out with the Chthonic coin purse, gives us 150 extra dollary dues to begin. And what is our heat setup here? Like I stopped playing with Underworld Customs, we maxed out the damage. This is probably fine.
I'm asking for it.
Wait, I didn't pick less boon choices, did I? I totally did, didn't I? Hold on.
Yeah, give me your best shot.
Thus we are bound forever.
So the Pact of Punishment here is the what's called the heat difficulty. I should probably specify that we're playing on 20 heat here. There we go. Play with approval process. That really stung last time. So we will take, much as I know I'm going to regret it, 20% additional foes, and we'll give them... Already got 1 damage control. We'll give them 2 damage control. I'm sure I won't regret that either. Alright, now we'll begin.
I'm asking for it.
I didn't really explain what I was doing there. That's alright. Heat is like Ascension modifiers in Slay the Spire, except that you don't have to activate them in order. You get to pick and choose which modifiers are which. I also see that we have the Pierced Butterfly equipped. Sure, this is now a Pierced Butterfly run. Put Chill on the attack, I guess. Not really thrilled with a common rarity boon there. But we can make it work.
My keepsake powered up.
Can make it work. I've not considered doing a Hades ladder, but it'd be pretty fun. Wouldn't be too hard to get to 20 heat with that, right? Got our dodges. Bap them to death. Ooh, a Daedalus Hammer this early. We'll take it. Daedalus Hammers modify the base abilities of our weapon in some significant ways.
Numbskulls.
So much for perfecting this room, eh? How about I just don't die? Dash Strike does more damage and is added to the attack sequence. After using our special, do 50 damage in an area where we land, or... Oh, I love the Long Knuckle. Our attack has more range and deals more damage. So our basic attacks now punch way further. And I see we're being offered Nectar, which is going to level up our attack boon, making our base attack do more damage, too. We need to have the... Make it equipped, though. Ow.
Nectar bottle.
Oh, missed a urn there. Alright, I'm gonna play a little bit more defensively now. No reason to go quite so fast. Definitely not liking the 2 damage control stacks that I've given to my enemies.
This won't end well for you. The power of Olympus. Here then.
Light of Ixion. Ooh, ensures a Chaos Gate will spawn ahead. And we can say hi to Boldy. Nectar gives you a random level up to one of your boons, and since the only boon we had was our Frost Strike, it leveled that up. So that's where we got the attack damage from the Nectar from. How's it going, Sisyphus?
I have good news, sir. I located the contract binding you and bought it out. It's null and void. You're free.
Oh, that's
to go.
free. That's right, we freed Sisyphus.
Oh, indeed. Then does this mean, Prince, then the Fury Sisters, they won't come around as often anymore?
It does indeed.
Not just that, Sisyphus. You can make your way someplace else where other decent shades reside. You know, somewhere with fewer chains and torture devices and such.
You're much too kind to this old soul, Prince Zed. The thing is, this is home.
Dead. Love
For
it.
me and Boldy, it is what it is. Though, knowing that the Furies won't be visiting with quite their former regularity, that is a load off. Heavier than Boldy there.
You mean you're really going to stay, even though you don't have to?
Is that so odd, Highness? Don't see myself logging old Baldy out of here besides. And if I were to leave, why, we would not be having these exchanges now and then. I happen to enjoy them quite a bit. Now, here you go, and thank you very much.
Take some cash, please.
I got you covered, Prince.
Thank you, mate.
Hearts unlocked.
You know, I think I'm growing more accustomed to relating to a giant stone.
Boldy says, hey,
Pleasure.
we believe in Boldy. We do not know if we believe in Baldy. Excuse me, we get plus 2% to our ambiguity. Excellent. Just what I wanted. Smiley face.
Until next time, alright?
Oh boy.
You lads again, huh?
Just keep moving, keep punching them. We're able to really give them the bappins because the frost slowdown on our base attack, thanks to the frost infusion, really makes them a lot slower. What do you got for me, Aphrodite?
I missed you terribly, my little godling. All that I ask is that you do not die on me again. Why, I don't think that I can take it anymore.
I was hoping for Heartbreak Flourish. Our special does more damage and inflicts weak. It's only rarity instead of epic rarity like I wanted, but 115% extra damage on the uppercut is enormous. And that weak status effect makes enemies do way less damage, so I'll take it. We'll also take a boon from Chaos here at the cost of 22 of our health.
Oof.
Son of Hades, let me welcome your return here to my space within the underworld, and bid you choose an alteration to the fabric of reality.
Chaos offers us boons that have an immediate downside, but give a long-term upside. Face 51% more foes for more max health. I do love max health boons from Chaos. 67% more specials, pretty powerful as well. I think this will apply for our first boss fight. That's a lot of special damage. That's a lot of max health. I should take the max health. The move speed's pretty brutal too. Ooh, an Infernal Gate. Ow. My hit points. Sometimes the best defense is a good offense. Alright, we're gonna re-roll this.
Change of plan.
Yeah, that'll work. So this is Erebus.
What's this?
Time now to pay.
Cheese it with Skelly here. We have to beat this encounter without taking any damage in order to get the reward here. Easy to do when Skelly is distracting everybody. There's extra enemies in here though from the Chaos Curse, so I'm glad I chose to use Skelly here. Whoa, he almost hit me.
you thank the fates for this.
So, I have heard that Achilles himself taught you how to fight. No wonder you can hold your own down there. That is amazing. Do be sure to honor him from time to time, got it?
You got it. So we can take True Shot, giving us a better cast that seeks enemies and does more damage. With a crit chance. Make our dash strikes do more damage. Could be interesting. Or Artemis's Aid, giving us a God Gauge, firing a homing arrow with some crit chance. I like the call, actually, on Artemis quite a bit. Could use a reroll to get a Nectar here, and I think that's worthwhile.
I don't think so.
Be a random boon. Level up.
More wretches.
Ow. Four of them? Oof.
No.
Died mid-dash, too. So we used up one of our Death Defiances there. Not, oh, jeez. I'm not playing this well.
My Chaos Boon switched
But
to a new effect.
now our Chaos Boon's over. We're not facing extra enemies. We have more max health. It'll be alright. Plenty of time to pull this run out of the spicy place. That's a lot of landmines, though.
Thank the gods.
And one shot before we go into our first boss here. Offering us a boon from some mystery god, as well as a boon from Hermes, the god of speed. Who's the mystery man?
How goes it, Zagreus?
Artemis, 100% additional dash strike damage, or 4% global critical chance. Give me the 100 dash. That dash strike hit nice and hard.
Should help keep me going.
Ooh, early side hustle. 13 gold per chamber. 1% move speed, also an option, or quick recovery after we take damage, dash to restore some of the health loss. Give me the side hustle.
Hello, Fury Sisters.
Ready.
Hello, Megara.
If there's anyone in all the underworld who owes you, Zagreus, it's your friend Sisyphus. He would be much worse off if not for you.
What, because I've been distracting you from administering lashings like before? I hate to think you prefer to whip with no fear of reprisal whatsoever, Meg.
Dereliction of duty and fear of reprisal are not one and the same, though you don't seem to be concerned with either one. Wretched shades.
Got me in there. Hate that spinning attack.
Every time.
Ooh. Take it.
Hope she's not mad.
Okay. Didn't mean to have the Pierce Butterfly equipped so far, so we're going to be swapping that out for an actual trinket.
You're not permitted to leave, Tartarus.
I'll take the max health for now, the Spike Collar, since we are down a Death Defiance, 50 max health, which also increases the magnitude of heals.
Can't afford
Would
that.
be nice. Take the Light of Ixion, though. Forces another Chaos Gate to spawn.
Heading up.
I have not seen the 1.0 trailer for this. Didn't realize there was one. Pretty hyped for what comes with the 1.0 release. Really enjoyed the game thus far. What do you got for me today, Chaos?
All right then. In the name of Hades.
+1 cast? Bonus backstab damage? Give me +1 cast, I think. Maimed Affluence would make it pretty difficult to clear encounters. Blade Grasp means we can't special for 4 encounters. We'll take damage if we do, but we will get double casting power afterwards, and that's pretty spicy. Just gotta remember not to use my uppercut. Definitely limits my damage options a bit.
Veiled in darkness.
Eurydice. Eurydice will offer us some stuff.
That's Orpheus.
Someone got reunited. Hey, pretty good as a duet.
Why, Zagreus, how wonderful to see you here. Eurydice and I, we have been catching up for all the time we spent apart.
Yeah, so if you would excuse us for a little while, hun. I'm not finished catching up with him just yet. But first, before you go...
So we can either upgrade 2 boons in rarity, upgrade 4 boons in level, that's probably the one we're going to take, or upgrade the rarity of our future boons, which could help us find a good cast boon. Maybe let's do that. Let's upgrade the rarity of the next 3 boons we find. Zeus cast?
Okay, bye.
I'd be down.
Hit me if you can, witches.
Oh god, we're in an elite room. This fight, oh dear god, no. don't kill me.
Can't do that. Not yet.
Playing my best here.
Oh, I'm cursed.
That takes care of them.
We're using our call, we do more damage. We could replace our flourish. Or when we take damage, our foe is struck by lightning for 146. And you know what? I'm going to choose to take. Although billowing with strength was probably better. Yeah, I really need some divine dash going on, right? Please. In a fairly dire situation. Nothing that can't be solved by just getting good, though. I seem to have no intention of doing.
Need to press on.
One hit point. Should be plenty, right? Health. Max health is current health. Although a Demeter boon could be Nourishing Soul or whatever it's called. I want that. Ah!
Blood in the darkness.
Would still take the Nourish Soul. So close to doing that perfectly.
My boon from Chaos is transformed.
Chaos boon's over. Oh, Killing Freeze? Okay. That's not what I was looking for, but I will definitely take it. One of my favorite boons in the game. Killing Freeze says when all foes are afflicted with chill, they take even more slowdown and suffer decay damage over time. Very, 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 very good against bosses. There's not any, like, gold around here. I'm going to take the max health, because 25 more is going to count for a lot. Right about now. Oh god, is it, Hydro time already? It is. It's alright.
Next island.
Got the Demeter Legendary? Yes, I have. Pretty sweet.
Well, look at you, Lerny.
What's BS? That should not have hit me. Well. Gotta break these heads and then Lerny will become vulnerable again. That also should not have hit me.
To me, Skelly. I hear you, pal. Hang on.
Who needs a neck end? Wait.
They are as good as dead.
That was fair.
Bye for now, Lenny.
Bye.
King Theseus is eager to see you again soon.
I'm sure he is. More Chaos Gates, I'm in. Haven't hurt me that much so far.
And check.
I have double casts. We still need a cast boon. I've actually forgotten that I have 2 casts.
The fields of Elysium. Hit me. Darkness.
Sickness.
All right.
70 max health? Halting Soul. Minus dash range. I'm fine with. 70 max health is huge. Although, man, that's a sad dash. That is a sad dash. Basically not a dash at all. So in this area, we gotta kill these enemies twice. When they die, they'll turn into like these weird eyeball enemies. And those will turn back into the original enemy if you don't kill them again. Got the chariots.
Another key.
Boon from Hermes, Daedalus Hammer, or Shop. I take the Daedalus Hammer. I think going to Erebus with minus dash speed is going to be a sad time. Oh, jeez. The dash speed, though. That wasn't the real one. No. Not that one either. Ah! Freaking magnetic cutter pulling the enemy I'm not trying to target. Ouch. Blame that one on Chaos.
Last chance. That one's regenerating.
Our Dash Strike pierces foes and deals 900% more damage to armor. Lets us cleave through stuff pretty quickly. Or whenever our special slays a foe, restore 2% of our max health. Could be a way to keep ourselves alive here. I'm gonna take Draining Cutter. Some sustain sounds great. And we can get all our Death Defiances back. Perfect. Alrighty. Damocles, you... Or, no, Patroclus, that's your name. Patroclus, you wonderful, wonderful man. Hello.
Well, what's it going to be this time, stranger? The Hydrolite? Maybe the Kiss of Styx?
Definitely the Kiss of Styx.
You sure you don't need any of this stuff, sir? I really appreciate it, but I don't want to take it for granted.
Oh, come. This is Elysium. Taking such things for granted is the point. We gloried shades receive our stipend of the finest goods, so we can battle till we've had our fill. But I've already had my fill, I think.
Kiss of Styx Premium replenishes all 3 of our uses of Death Defiance.
I won't be needing that.
Meaning we do not become die when we would instead become die. Should have rerolled that.
Respite.
Ooh, we actually get a fountain chamber.
That's a relief.
It's super helpful. Alright, we have full health. And I have to beat Asterius in a one-on-one.
It has been long enough since my last fight.
That killing freeze to real work here. Yes, really.
Optimus!
I hear you.
Enough, short one.
Yeah, the Chill Decay boon is serious work on bosses like this guy. Alright, Chaos boon, please expire. Thank you so much. Ooh, support fire. After we cast or hit with an attack or special, fire a homing arrow. Or there's that cast boon I wanted, but I want to put support fire on our punches. So we're going to be shooting magic arrows out of our butt constantly now. I'm sure you'll notice it happen. Pretty obvious. Good jerk. Don't kill me! Thank you. They're killing me. I don't know how I didn't die there, but I'll take it.
The boon I got from Chaos has a new effect.
Okay, we are back to our regular dash speed, and we have more max health now. Huzzah. Woof. Pretty good at sunlocking stuff, too. Ow, what?
Never.
These enemies. Yikes. Is the weapon choices causing this to be a struggle, or what? I think it's partially the heat setup. That's what I would put most of the blame towards, is the heat setup. We gave things 2 stacks of being immune to damage, and I'm kind of deeply regretting it a little bit. So we'll take that cast.
The might of the Huntress.
And we'll try to upgrade that. We support fire upgrade. Now we'll upgrade the uppercut. It's boss time! Boss time.
A challenger! I shall never yield the title champion of Elysium to the likes of you.
Starting with the wrong trinket didn't do me any favors either.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm also not playing that well. At all.
Well, fiend, are you yet fearful for the inevitable end to your foul quest?
Got hit by a grenade there, which I really shouldn't have done.
That was nothing.
Got right over by the chariot? Alright, I'll take it.
No.
Undeserving fiend, all which you think you
I'm kind of in speedrun mode still. Like, I'm playing like I have the timer on, but I don't have the timer on. cool though. Yeah, like whatever I just did there was hot nonsense.
Lord Dionysus, give me strength. No.
You and me, King.
I'll take that. Didn't use a Death Defiance.
Who's champion now?
Wait. I have one Death Defiance left?
Look at this.
Oh god, what did I do?
King
I don't remember using one of
fallen
those.
to the likes of you.
It's probably fine. Probably.
Which to choose?
Yeah, it's probably fine. I did take the heal on uppercut, so we should probably make use of that in sticks here. We heal for 2% of our max health.
Hope it's nicer outside than it is in here.
Pretty cool playing fast and loose too. It's really fun.
Lots on offer here. In exchange.
Weak afflicted foes take 10% more damage. It's not the rarity I want, but it is the boon I want.
My heart is full.
But my health is not.
Surface river here.
Catch me some fish.
Come on up. Stonewall.
Athena wasn't in our boss or our boon pool this run. A little unfortunate.
Hello.
Oh jeez. Okay, we get 8 health per kill with the uppercut. Does fishing do? Fishing gets you some more, like, unlockable resource stuff. So there's... outside of the runs, there's renovations, cosmetic stuff, as well as story unlocks to do. And it all requires the different currencies, which the fish help you get gems, keys, etc. There we go, we got some real meaningful healing.
Poor me.
Couldn't have spent the money. If I lose this run, it's entirely on me. For the record. Definitely made some bad plays in my time.
Need a cure. No thanks. Olympus, I accept this message.
And there's Nourished Soul, which I was hoping to find. Healing is more potent, gives us an immediate heal, which isn't relevant, but all future healing is increased by 35%. And I think that does affect the uppercut healing, or at least we'll find out shortly if it did. Because it should go from 8 to like 11 or so.
Let's see what else.
Another boon from Diviner, I'll take one. guys. Dash around, make sure they're all chilled so that the killing freeze works on them. Yeah, I can't actually heal until I have missing some health, so we won't see any numbers until I take a little bit of damage. Plus 11, yes. So Nourish Soul does indeed affect the heal of the uppercut. Good. Thought it did. Weapon choice had something to do with our earlier struggles. Seems to be doing pretty well now.
Nowhere to hide from me.
In the name of Hades. An exchange.
When we have no casts, take less damage and deal more. We pretty quickly regenerate our casts, so Ravenous Will is a bit harder to use here. Frozen Touch is nice after we take damage, and completely chill our foe. Sure. I bet that'd be a really cool boon to combo with one of Ares' legendaries or whatever. Not that Hermes boon.
Let's see what's in here.
And Side Hustle is 13 gold in each of these little chambers? I didn't actually realize that. That's a ton of money.
Another Satyr sack. Should keep me going. That's something.
Cool. So we have the Satyr sack. We can give that to Cerberus and head into the dad boss fight immediately. I am definitely going to take Swift Strike here. Although Hyper Sprint's good too. Swift Strike makes our attacks 30% faster, so we do the punchy real good now. Like it. Keep taking boons. The chaos. The sheer madness of it all. So fast! Local man punches literally too fast to see. Also, we lose out on like so much side hustle money if we don't go to all the chambers.
What's for sale?
And it makes us shoot butt arrows faster, which is really the most important thing, if you think about it. Somehow I emerge from that with full health? I'll take it.
More satyrs.
Close enough. God gauge charges faster on crits. If we do crit, mark a foe nearby. Or foes take damage when are stuck. Bloodstones are dislodged. None of those really do anything. We'll take the exit wounds because it'll do damage to Hades, I guess. But it doesn't matter a whole lot. Alright, reroll this. Another Artemis boon? Sure. Not actually sure what I could get from her that we would like, but might be something in there. Pressure points, maybe?
My chambers are a mess.
Poison on the floor. The little rats are healing me as much as I'm taking damage. So I like that. Sustain moons? Love them.
Artemis picked up their scent.
Nice.
Good.
Is there like one main god that you sponsor or something like that every run? Every run you roll, I think there's like 6 or 8 or 10 Olympians, and you roll a handful of those to be in the pool. You do get offered generally the boons from like the same gods, over and over again. You can see. We see a lot of Artemis and a lot of Demeter here. So I think there is something like that. At the start of your run, you randomly determine who you're going to get a lot of boons from, who you're not. Level up that support fire, and level up that support fire again. Cool. We have very high level arrows.
Gigantic Cerberus
But arrows.
accepts the prince's foul offering.
The best kind of arrows. Alright, I think we, honestly, despite how messy our Act 2 and 3 were, we've got pretty good odds here. We have 400 health, 1 Death Defiance, and Killing Freeze. Which is always going to help in this fight.
I guess there's only one thing left to do. Isn't that so, Father?
Isn't that so?
Remember, I can always get here much, much faster than you.
That's true.
Rest in peace.
You waste your strength.
Artemis!
They are as good as dead.
Artemis, this hunter's well out of your league.
Don't do that.
Oh god, there's so many skull bombs! Not done this very well. Admittedly. Got a little bit of heal there.
Artemis!
I'll take care of this.
Clearly dodged over that. Come on. Whoops. Oh jeez. Didn't realize I was gonna get hit by that.
You can scream all you like. Another.
Artemis!
I hear you.
Alright. I can't feel very good about how I played that, but I will take the win. GG.
Blast.
Got him. Oh, another reason that this was such a struggle bus run was constantly taking chaos boons that were really, really bad. That also had some factor in it. But we got there in the end. GG. Get booped, Dad. I'll take it. I will take it.
The duty-shirking prince then met another of his fated deaths, in fashion best left to imagination. Oh, damn it!
Be everybody.
Well, this is going to be awkward.
Who's got new stuff to say? Mom?
I waived the punishment sentence for Sisyphus the Knave King, Nyx, except he chose to stay. He chose to stay in Tartarus, I think in part because he likes getting to speak with me from time to time. Also his bolder friend.
That sounds to be an agreeable outcome for him. Though his liberty is not the end of his rehabilitation. As his friend, please make certain he does not run afoul again of your father, child.
I'll look out for him. He certainly looked out for me.
Dusa!
So what even happened when you lost your job, Dusa? Did you have someplace else to stay? Was everything alright?
You know, it's funny. After I was fired, at first, I just couldn't believe it. I felt lost. But after a few days or nights, it's like it opened up my eyes, you know? Suddenly I had all this time to myself, and what I realized was I was so tired. I think I really needed the break.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
I'm surprised you wanted to come back to work after something like that. Wouldn't you be totally fed up? Burned out on the whole thing?
I love this work too much to get burned out, Prince. But that's me.
That's how I feel about
No,
Twitch.
there's more to being alive or being dead.
Love this
than
work
just
too
your
much to get burned
but
out.
My work happens to be important to me. And besides, if I don't push myself from time to time, how can I ever know my limits, right?
Well put. Well put, Dusa.
But if you go too far beyond your limits, things can get bad. Believe me. I mean, you almost lost the job you care so much about.
You're right. I need to be more careful not to push myself too hard too often. Hey, could I ask a favor? Would you tell me if I go too far with work again?
Sure.
Sounds good. I will.
Survey?
Let's have a bat's eye view.
Oh. Neat.
Achilles, would you tell me something more of Patroclus? You mentioned you were very close.
We could have been no closer. The ashes of our bodies yet mingled together somewhere on the surface there. What can I tell you, lad? I loved him with all my heart. And he left me too soon.
See you later, Hellraiser.
But now you're both here in the underworld. Can't you go seek him out? Or alter your arrangement with my father?
I tried, lad. I have tried. On both accounts. What you propose is not that simple, it turns out. But I shall tell you what. When next you see Patroclus on your journeys, you keep speaking to him for me, won't you?
Sure would be convenient if somebody around here had access to the archives and the ability to change people's contracts in the underworld. Too bad we don't know anybody who can do that. Oh well.
I'll do what I can.
Prophecy
fulfilled. Has been fulfilled.
Pardon to Sisyphus.
I guess Sisyphus is even freer than before.
Cool. Still need a few boons from Hermes. Concentrated volley for Cornut. Ricochet fire for Adamant Rail. And we have to play the lyre a lot. Music to my ears. Alright, well, I think that is going to bring us to the end of tonight's stream. It's been a lovely,
Well, this is awkward.
lovely
Can't do that.
time together with all of you. Some great Spire runs. A lovely run of Hades. And I'm so excited to be doing Spire speedruns all day tomorrow, starting at noon Eastern Standard Time. We'll be speedrunning Defect from a fresh save file, Ascension 0, all the way up to an Ascension 20 heart kill. Hoping many of you will join me for that. So excited. I'm gonna throw a raid on over to First Dane, who's just starting out with some Slay the Spire himself. Friend of the channel. Lovely Spire slash... He's played some Monster Train, right? Spire slash other stuff. Streamer. Show your waffles if you've got them. Say hello for me. Ta-ta for watching. Wait, that's not how my outro goes. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see you all next time. There we go. Nailed it. First try.
All right, pal, you can stop.
Why, yes. Yes, I can.